Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? 23. There are guns in the UK, you know? Really now? See, I thought everybody went around beating each other with canes and shit. I didn't know they had guns over there. People in your city, what do they use them for? Chicanery? When shit gets down at the tea party? When shit goes down at the tea party, that's when they use guns. Alright, so today we're gonna watch this. They just came out with this a day ago. You live in Birmingham. There's a city called Birmingham in my state, in Alabama, the state I live in. There's a city called Birmingham. I thought it was I'm thinking of something else. I think there's another place called Brigham or Bringingham or some fucking shit like that. But yeah, let's get into it.
On October 15th.
Oh shit, hold up. That shit is not playing from my headphones. Turtle Beach.
2022. Officers were on foot patrol when they observed a male subject standing in front of a bar in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Police were familiar with the male from prior contacts and knew he had a suspended driving status, as
What's
well
up,
as
Shadow?
a bond condition to not be in any bars or taverns. The male was identified as 27-year-old Larry Baldwin Jr.
Oh, Larry,
as the
come
officers
on.
were near Larry's vehicle, they observed him get into the driver's seat and leave.
Oh shit. And they know he's drunk. They finna go pull his ass
Alley,
over.
stop that Buick. No lights out on 3rd, it's Larry driving.
Right to the vid you sent me. I will after this.
Larry appeared to be traveling at a high rate of speed without any lights on. When a
What an
traffic stop
idiot.
was initiated, he pulled over briefly, but then took off rapidly.
3rd and Cameron, Wisconsin, Adam King Frank, 5827. Adam King Frank, 5827.
Going for the Revenge of the Nerds look today?
Due to
No, I had a job fair I went to.
safety
was
concerns,
pretty fun.
the officer decided not to pursue
Good
it.
experience.
4 days later, police observed a vehicle commonly driven by Larry in an alley. Upon approach, the officers noticed Larry in the driver's seat, and he quickly put the car in gear, again fleeing at a high rate of speed.
Bro, what? Why are all the cops walking around? He's in his car. Why would they continue walking around on foot?
Stop! 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 Stop right now. Stop.
Come on, Larry. Just stop the car, Larry. Oh, shit. It's in neutral, Larry.
He's leaving out the alley on 7.
Jesus Christ.
Good call, though. We just missed him. He didn't see us at all.
No.
I knew he was always going to go pull the car door, so what I do, jump in the car and...
Yeah. Another felony fleeing.
Yep.
Another 4 days later, police were dispatched to a bar for trouble with a party call. As
4
officers
days
arrived,
later.
They saw several people screaming and yelling outside.
What?
They also recognized Larry, and another male began walking away.
Larry, what are you doing?
Arrest me.
Come on, my guy, Larry.
I don't know. Ask the guy who's recording me for no reason.
What, lady?
You're standing out in public.
For what though? What are you walking towards him for? Why are you walking towards him? Like I'm the one
Nope.
who was talking, not them.
I'm not Officer Graves.
Due to Larry having pending felony charges from the last few weeks, they approached
They held your message for review. I'll allow it, because it's true. It's true. American police are stupid. A lot of them, yes. A lot of them, yes. There are good cops out there. Guys, I do not hate cops. There are good cops out there. But there are also really shitty bad ones. A lot of really shitty bad ones.
him.
Come talk to me for a second. We got a call here at the Old South about you guys yelling at someone and
Cops in America just don't have good training. They get like 9 hours of training a year. That is fucking not enough.
I'm not yelling at nobody. I'm not in my business.
okay. Larry, I gotta talk to you, man.
That's not even my
What did you like?
name, bro.
Come over here right now. You're being detained. You're being detained.
For what?
I gotta talk to you. Come here. Come here.
Larry,
Stop
come
getting
on.
irritated.
God damn it, Larry. You're falling and shit. Damn it, Larry. What the fuck?
Get on the ground.
How did he get away from this?
Get on the ground now.
How did he get away from this? There's absolutely no way he got away. There's absolutely no way he got away. He's fallen 3 or 4 times now.
Stop now.
Come on, Larry. What the fuck?
Justin's running off the 5th. White shirt, black pants.
As the officers pursued him on foot, Larry ran back.
Larry's
to his
got
vehicle and
stamina.
got into the driver's seat.
Holy shit.
Stop, Larry.
Larry, come on, Larry.
Hey, come on, do it.
Hey, do it.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
He has nothing to do with the situation. Why are you guys targeting him? Can you answer that for me comfortably?
This bitch needs to shut up. Oh my god. Bros, me when I run up the stairs after turning the lights off. Oh
Can any
god.
of you answer that? Why are you targeting
Bro
him?
was bolting.
He does not have. You guys
This
have
bitch
called
needs
him.
to shut up. She has
He has
nothing to
no
do with
warrant.
this.
He
She
has
don't know
nothing.
what's going
Why
on.
are you guys attacking him? I'm the reason you guys got called because he was
Because he-
recording me.
He has
Okay,
felony
has nothing
charges.
to do with that. What the is wrong with you guys?
Why is she so mad?
Arrest me, please. Because what
For
the
what?
Yeah, I'm just saying. What the yo?
Sounds like he had warrants.
He didn't though.
Well,
We have felony charges on him.
For what?
I don't know. That's
Multiple
what he's got on.
incidents.
For what? Can you guys list any felony charges before you attack
Who
another
is this
person?
bitch?
Second degree
Okay, now it is.
Safety.
No, answer what?
Public.
Can you? Okay, please. I'm not trying to be a psycho.
Hold on. I know the comments are talking mad shit about her. He has warrants. Lady. He just doesn't though. The intelligence is astounding. She does know she's in public, right? It's illegal to record her. Facts. The absolute athletic masterclass from this guy running on foot and falling over 5 times while being chased by cops. I swear to God. How did he get away? How? There were two of them. Two.
I'm just saying, can you guys please tell me why you attacked that male? Out of all the situation you...
Oh, you liked? I gotta do 5 push-ups? Alright. I don't know if y'all can see me, but that's probably better. I don't want y'all to see me doing push-ups. But I'm gonna do them. I'm gonna count them out. That's gonna be a new thing. I'm trying to get big. So, I'm gonna start doing push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. There we go. People these days know the law in La La Land, but not in the facts. Like sovereign citizens and all that shit is so stupid.
You guys come here and you attack him for what?
We're not gonna talk to you.
You're not? For what?
75 status.
You're not going to talk to me? Why? How can you not answer that?
We have charges on him.
You guys literally got told because that guy was recording me. Are you guys
People can record in public. People record us all the time. It's not a crime to
You
record.
call the cops and you attack him. For what? That is wrong.
Oh my god, why is it always white women causing the biggest ruckus?
Him? Are you looking for anyone else besides him? Okay. Do we need to talk to Bill or no?
I haven't talked to him yet.
That is
I gotta call him.
React to the vid you sent me?
When an innocent 13-year-old boy wandered into a pot of...
Jesus Christ! What the fuck did you send me? What the Bro. I want to finish watching this. So, I'm gonna watch this first, and then I'm gonna watch that.
Guess you got away this time. I don't know what her problem is.
I just pulled up.
Listen, man, because you got people talking right here.
Yeah.
Dude started saying this.
Yep. Yeah. We heard that's why we were here. Is he was recording, so she called
He
us.
was recording people.
White women are overly dramatic about everything.
One, that's a violation.
35 see where you went.
It's not though.
But at the same time, you're violating somebody's privacy recording.
But you're on a public space.
Yeah.
There's no law against it. There's no
Yeah.
law
I understand that.
We
He
couldn't
said,
do anything.
yeah.
We could just tell him to stop.
When
But,
they asked him to stop, kept on.
so?
No, first it was like this, normal.
I mean, she's taking something that wasn't a big deal, turning it into a huge deal. So.
When outside, please keep... Hold on. I just saw the sign. Old Style Inn is a neighborhood bar. To show respect for our neighbors, when outside, please keep your voice level down.
Larry's got a bunch of charges.
This fucking lady over here has been screaming this entire goddamn time. Oh yeah, if y'all like the stream, I'll do push-ups. Oh, I got another like. Hold up, I gotta do them. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Occupied and crashed. Witnesses stated they saw a male flee from the car.
Yeah, what happened?
We were in our apartment down there and we heard squealing. We were about to leave to go hiking and we saw
Yeah.
this
Thought
car.
someone might have been passed out or
So we were like, there might be a medical emergency
Okay.
and we just walked over there showing.
Yeah, this car just took off from a fight down there at Old Style Inn, so
Oh,
obviously he
shit.
crashed into this thing.
Yeah, we just heard the crash.
Thought someone was passed out or something.
He's gone. No one. You guys didn't see him take off.
No, we didn't see anybody take off.
39. He crashed down.
Hey, I have a question for you guys. So, do you guys know what these are? Do you know what these are? These are the greatest goddamn thing ever fucking invented. It's a moon pie. Pretty simple. Pretty fucking simple. It's marshmallow with like some kind of, I don't fucking know. Marshmallow sandwich. That's what it is. It's pretty fucking good. Don't know if y'all ever had them. Never seen them? I think it's a southern thing, honestly. Like a southern thing down in here, over here in America. They are fucking amazing though. They got different flavors. They got banana, they got chocolate, they got vanilla, they got orange. And y'all probably don't know what Mardi Gras is and all that shit. But in my city we celebrate Mardi Gras, where they fucking have floats and have parades and shit. And shit, I need to go to a parade and go live and shit. That'd be fun. But yeah, it's a whole culture down here. Like, we get off from school and shit for it. It's crazy, honestly.
Here, he's gone on foot somewhere.
I was getting gas and I heard somebody squealing, so I don't know if he came out of here or what. And I looked up and he hit the pole.
Yeah.
And then he took off.
Running that way.
It was a colored guy.
Yeah, banana's good as
Was he
fuck.
wearing
That's what I got. I got the banana
A
ones.
white shirt.
A white shirt.
Yeah. He tried to take off with it and it just revved up and he couldn't move it.
Yeah,
So,
tires are toast on it.
you know.
He saw him crash into this pole here, and then he just took off running.
You learned about it in French class? They say that New Orleans was the first city in America to do Mardi Gras. That is a fucking lie. My city, Mobile, Alabama, is the first city to do Mardi Gras. (1704) Mobile established a secret society, Masque de la Mobile. Mobile, Alabama. It's pretty cool coming from a city with that kind of history.
White shirt.
Then we're gonna learn about
Just a white shirt.
Birmingham.
White shirt, I think. Yeah, that's what he said. It's running. It's open. So, I mean, it's
All jokes, all jokes. I'm just joshing with you.
Oh, there's blood on there.
So took off this way?
Yeah, he went running northbound.
Just pulling in. Just got some little day trade action, and I heard taser deployed, and I said, that's not good at 8 o'clock on a Sunday.
Like towards through the lot of one of Wells Fargo, possibly.
You must have been calling the mail.
Yeah, you can. Well, you see the marks here.
Yeah. What's who? So Larry Baldwin's driving this?
Allegedly. He
What
smoked his tires. What happened? Here's a chunk of his rim.
Caught up. He's holding on to him, trying to get him to the ground, and I just about had him, and he got loose. So I pulled out the taser, tried to tase him. He tased at the same time. We missed.
Okay. You say UK isn't dangerous. So, I didn't say it wasn't dangerous. I said... I didn't even say anything. What did I say? I was just making fun of you because y'all use knives and fence each other for combat. That's an awful thing to look at. There were... Holy shit. You don't have guns, bro. You have slayings. Bro, it is not called slayings in America. We don't go around slaying people. What? Y'all had 72.9 slayings per 100,000 people last year. How many, I'll watch the video. Hold on, hold on. Right here it says... In Mobile, in my city that I live in, you have a 1 in 36 chance, 1 in 36% chance of becoming a victim of a violent crime. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. This is my city. This is my fucking city. 1 in 36. That means I could step outside today and go to fucking Walmart and have a 1 in 36. That's less than... That's more than 1%. I could go outside today and get mugged. What is the percentage? What is the percentage? Hold on, that was not right. Yeah, it was. I have a 3% chance of stepping outside today and getting mugged. A 3% chance. In this, check Birmingham. I don't know where fucking Birmingham is. England? Let me see. How do I check it? Oh, it has to be in the United States on this website. It had to be in the US. I'll watch that video you sent me.
When an innocent 13-year-old boy wandered into a part of a city that would be considered gang territory, he would be hunted down and left paralyzed for exactly that. All he did was just walk on a specific road within a city he called home, but for that, he paid a price. Said city would be Birmingham, which lies in the heart of England, and as of December 2021, holds the title of the city with the highest rate of gun crime in all of England and Wales. But sadly, that figure isn't something new. Although Birmingham may have not held that statistic year in, year out, over the span of many years...
So how do they get guns in the UK? They smuggle them in the buttholes? Is it like prison?
Gun capital of England, and it isn't hard to see why that is. Some of you may be familiar with the ongoing gang conflicts within the capital due to headlines and the rise of drill music. But to say that Birmingham's gang conflicts aren't as much of a problem
The
as
roadmen.
London would be an understatement. For context, one of the main disputes in Birmingham is the rivalry between the Burger Boys and the Johnson crew.
The Burger Boys.
This video, but it should be
I don't know who they are,
noted
but I'm
nowadays
rooting for the
both gangs have younger
Burger
offshoot
Boys.
sets that that continued to carry the gang torch for the wider organizations. One of the most prominent sets would be an offshoot gang of the Burger Boys known as AR. They hit headlines back in 2016 after one of their members, Ray Al Phillips, more known by his rap name Lynch, was tied to several shootings across Birmingham in 2015 and went on to reference some of those shootings in a song known as M to the N. With the violence being fueled by a younger, more antagonistic brand of gang member baiting his rivals with provocative rap lyrics, it was only a matter of time before he was flagged up on a police radar. He was eventually arrested and charged in connection with 6 shootings and would go on to be sentenced to 27 years in prison in 2016.
Holy shit.
Just under a year later, however, that sentence was slashed to 20 years, with the appeal judge saying the original sentence went altogether too far, as he, Rayal, had previously only ever been in custody once and had one minor previous conviction for a public order offence. News headlines in relation to AR would die down after Rayal's appeal hearing. Of course, this isn't to say other incidents didn't happen, but if they did, police weren't able to connect anyone to any specific crimes. That was until 2021, when 3 AR members had bumped into members from a Johnson's crew offset known as GSA. When COVID lockdown restrictions were easing in August of 2021, Ishai Gray, Theo White and Shane Campbell decided they'd take a trip to the Lavana bar in Birmingham's Arcadian. Just after midnight, the trio spotted UK rapper Stardom linked to the rival set, and one of them threw a bottle at him. When GSA realised that AR were in the building, a brawl spilled out into the car park. Stardom had been close to getting stabbed, but Shane Campbell had slipped, forcing him to miss.
Yeah, I can see he almost got stabbed. Fuck.
Shots were fired. In the end, 6 men would go on to be sentenced for their role in the brawl, including the 3 AR members and Stardom. Apart from this incident, AR would stay out of national headlines, although were making noise within the UK drill scene, like they had been in the years leading up to this point. But it was once again rap lyrics that would be at the centre of another trial 6 years on.
Is it a
from
song?
Ray Al Phillips had been jailed.
Ritz by
November
Lucky?
18th, 2021, an unnamed 13-year-old boy had arranged to meet some friends after school. When the group congregated, they decided they wanted to go and grab some Jamaican food and knew of a place in the Hockley area of Birmingham. So the group got onto a bus and made their way. When they arrived near to the shop, one of the group had spotted a silver bike in the distance and took an interest in it. So the group walked towards the bike. As his friend picked up the bike, a Nissan car pulled up.
Y'all really be
5
driving on the
AR
wrong
members
side of the road
inside,
over in the UK.
17-year-old Tiffy
That's
Thomas,
crazy.
20-year-old
Y'all gonna
Sedan
get in an
Edwards,
accident.
and 20-year-old Diego Anderson. According to the 13-year-old, he would later tell police that the Nissan pulled up. His friend began to argue with the AR members, but he walked off as instinct kicked in. "I'm not stupid. I didn't want to get involved," he said. The 13-year-old made his way across the road and walked down into the underpass that lies underneath the Hockley flyover. The friend that had been arguing soon caught up, but had ran past, shouting, "Gun!" Everyone then began to run, but the AR members were close by. As the 13-year-old attempted to make his way up a grass verge and out of sight, Tafiq Thomas, armed with a slam gun, shot in the direction of the group of young teens, and the 13-year-old boy was hit in the back. I took 3 big steps, like drunk steps. I got halfway up the grass and I'd been shot. Something
Holy
gave me that
shit.
extra push. I saw my hand, which was covered in blood. I was in agony, a lot of pain. "I'm not dying like this," that's what I said. I tried to move my legs, but I couldn't move them. I tried to scream for help, but nobody heard me. I just tried to keep myself calm. I was scared until I realised 2 people came over. Emergency services quickly rushed to the aid of the 13-year-old boy. Luckily, their efforts proved fruitful, and he survived the ordeal. But after being shot in his spinal cord, he would sadly go on to be pronounced paralysed. Reports claim that he's paraplegic. So an investigation was opened by detectives, and the hunt for the AR members was on. CCTV would capture the moments all 5 AR members fled the scene after they believed they had just murdered a 13-year-old boy in cold blood. They made their way back to the Nissan car in question and drove off from the scene. However, the car was still being used by some of the gang in the days that followed. 4 days after the shooting, on the 22nd of November 2021, the vehicle was eventually abandoned by the occupants.
How could it be gay? My bitch is homophobic. That's the only UK song I know.
Police say that
I'll listen to it though.
had a suspicion they were being tracked by police at this point. Their suspicion
80. I didn't see this comment, Shadow. 89, 893.1 per 100,000 in pair. Holy shit. Yeah, poor kid. This kid fucking. I feel bad for him. That's what gangs do, bro. They influence teenage kids, prepubescent kids to join the gang. How you think they get them
When they asked
joined?
the employee to call a taxi, which proved successful, they were both dropped home. For Tafik and Diego, however, they were soon spotted.
You ain't finna get no grown ass man with no job to join a gang.
On, please. Hands. Take your hands out your pockets. 4-7, 3 miles stopped at the moment. One wearing rubber gloves.
The police investigation had already been well underway at this point, but a mountain of evidence was about to emerge after AR members left a trail for police. Within the Nissan, DNA and fingerprint evidence linked both Zidane and Tafik. Phones also collected by police as evidence had also been connected to the entertainment system in the Nissan. More mobile phone data had been used against him, as Diego had left his phone on at the time of the shooting and after the fact, so police pinpointed his phone to locations that were key to the investigation. He'd also made a phone call just moments before the shooting took place. When he was arrested, he had also been wearing the same jacket that had been worn at the time of the shooting. When
What an
Tafik was
idiot, bro.
arrested by police, officers conducted a search at his home address. When they searched the rear garden, they noticed a shed with a chicken wire fence. Here they recovered some items including pieces of piping and a shotgun cartridge in its top. Further searches of the garden resulted in the officer
Is that blood on
finding
it?
a 9mm handgun in a
No,
brown
that.
bag. On the 23rd of November 2021, police say Zidane, known by alias Cooley
Looks like
18,
rust.
made a drawn music video referencing the shooting. That clip hasn't been made for public use, nor is it anywhere on the internet, more than likely due to its incriminating nature. But we do have a transcript of the lyric in question. Hands on my head, now I'm fucking stressed. When I heard my man ain't in casket. Who's that let me out? I'll blast him. Get him on the floor and stab him. Stab him. Don't stop giving him stabbings. Although it should be noted that it wasn't Zidane who pulled the trigger, police say it was Tafik. All three would go on to be charged with attempted murder, causing grievous bodily harm with intent, and possessing a firearm with intent. Tafik would also be hit with possessing a prohibited firearm. All three would go on to deny the charges that were brought against them, but were found guilty on just the attempted murder charge. Tafik was also found guilty of possessing a prohibited firearm. Tafik, the shooter, was jailed to life with the minimum term of 16 years and 8 months. Zidane,
Minimum 16 years?
was sentenced to
He
life.
tried to kill a kid. What the?
Life with the minimum
What
term
is-
of 17 years.
See, I'm not even gonna say nothing about the UK because America would do the same fucking shit.
Whilst Diego Anderson was sentenced to life with the minimum term of 18 years. We'll never really know why the AR members did what they did on that day.
So the
And
guy
although
that
it
shot
may
him got
seem
less
as if
than the
bike
guy that
could have been
drove?
the catalyst to the shooting. According
What?
to reports, that wasn't necessarily the case. The
Why?
judge boiled it down to either the boys being mistaken for rival gang members, or they had just simply been in gang territory, and AR in the heat of the moment struck out. Whatever the case, an innocent 13-year-old
weird.
boy who wasn't a gang member has been left paralyzed after the attack, and there's no valid reason why that should ever happen.
Well, police cordons are pretty much everywhere I look at the moment, and a whole section of Hockley Circus has just been completely taped off, with a lot of police activity around the entrances and exits to a couple of underpasses here, as you can probably see behind me. Well, the fact this is a 13-year-old boy has just completely shocked the community. So much, in fact, that one mum told me earlier that she's not going to be sending her kid into school today because she's just far too frightened. Obviously, fresh in their minds will
Oh
be the
my
fatal
God.
shooting of 15-year-old Keon Lincoln in the city earlier this year, and also the fatal stabbing of 14-year-old Dijon Reed just a few months ago. So really awful stuff here at the moment. Well, as you can probably
Yeah, that is
see and
terrible.
hear behind me as well, it's a really busy area, so officers are urgently asking any witnesses to come forward, as well as drivers with potentially dash cam footage.
Alright. A person slays a person in America. Judge, 5 years with no chances of parole. Oh, and an Xbox. And Wi-Fi. And a phone with TikTok. Every time I get on TikTok, there's prisoners on there. Why? I'm kind of hungry, oh God. I've been wanting to watch this. How can I watch this show? MILF Manor. How can I... Oh. Is this the full? No. How can I watch it? What I do want to do is you gotta buy it. I wanted to show you guys my old YouTube videos. I think they're quite funny. Quite hilarious. I did private them, most of them. They're on private. One of them even got taken down because for some reason it I don't know why it was removed. Something about I think it's because I had children in it or something. It was a cut video. I mean, it's right here. I could play it on the stream. But you've seen them? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Why? Why have you seen them? Why have you? Oh, they were funny. They were some of them were funny. Like where was one? You Gave Me the Ugly was pretty good.
That's okay.
Alright, so let me remind you, I was, how fucking old was 5 years ago, holy shit, how am I, 22. I was 17 when I made this video. When did this video come out? January 31st, 2018. Almost 6 years. No, it's, oh no, it's been 5, it's been 5. I'll listen to it. Hold on. Before we do this, I'll listen to it.
Have you ever done sat in a bando, looked at the cats and felt so sick? Have you ever done grip on a ramble, got no sheath, is cutting your dick, got war with a pagan, staying equipped, back in your yank and dipping up pricks, taking a soul and doing up bricks. 666. Have you ever done sat in a bando, looked at the cats and felt so sick? Have you ever done grip on a ramble, got no sheath, is cutting your dick, got war with a pagan, staying equipped, back in your yank and dipping up pricks, taking a soul and doing up bricks. 666. It's voodoo living and juju dippings. I grip on my angle and give it a swing. Man, know me, I'm a well-known pagan, living all mad with my juju sins. Everyone loves talk about violence, but
what
violence
is this?
Is nowhere they're on. They just wanna rap and blow off their songs. I just wanna crash and take away sons. How many man been got ran off and left their bro, their blue? So why did they hop on tracks in the booth? What do you mean your bro didn't off his goose? I banged, kicked and stamped on him. I'm a Jordan F's all looking at loops. Then got awake, I'm lucky loose. Have you ever done sat in a bando, looked at the cats and felt so sick? Have you ever done grip on a ramble, got no sheath, is cutting your dick, got war with a equipped. Back in your yank and dipping up pricks. Taking a soul and doing up bricks. 666. Have you ever done sat in a bando, looked at the cats and felt so sick? Yeah. Have you ever done grip on a rambo, got no sheath, is cutting your dick, got war with a pagan, staying equipped. Back in your yank and dipping up pricks. Taking a soul and doing up bricks. 666. If you saw what I did that day in park, you'd stay at home. I backed my blade, I grabbed his neck, I splashed him down, I felt his bones. Call me a psycho madman, no regret when I hop like a Batman. The J stopped me with my
I have no words.
just a fan of the Batman. No matter what judge I bang, if I expose these man, I'm Nick. They call me the devil, I wipe my blade and praise the six. Right now,
Someone to tell Doja Cat that I'm trying to indulge in that. Bro, it's the same fucking beat. Every UK song has the same fucking beat.
Hope it does, I'm way too busy to go in the bin. I put up in my zoot, kick my feet up, then play this tune. Got no respect, that Nick is dead, and I can't lie, I'm fucking zoom. For any pagan that
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, we're gonna watch this.
Guys, I need you to be 100% honest with me.
This is my old fucking room. Holy shit.
Do you think I'm ugly? And I know what you're saying. Wow, yes, you're really fucking ugly. Why is your nose so red? Why do you look like Rudolph? Christmas is over! But anyway, guys, I'm back with another video. And today, we're going to be doing a video on 5 signs that you might be ugly. And how to fix it. I want to know how to fix this shit. Because honestly, look at this. Look at this. How can I get rid of this fucking fuck? Let's get into the fucking video.
Now, have you ever thought to yourself, when you're quietly
The editing was top tier though.
Man,
I gotta say.
am I ugly or attractive?
Honestly, no, I don't think to myself, am I ugly or attractive? Honestly, I just sit there and
My fucking hair. I mean, it's the same hair,
pretty
but
fucking
like
ugly.
Doesn't matter how confident you are.
I used to go
know
like
that's
5
crossed
months
your
without
mind
getting a
at
haircut.
least once in your lifetime. And
Oh
if it
my
hasn't,
God.
it has crossed my mind, and that's where this video was born about. So
I
in today's
remember
video,
ma-
I'm
this
gonna
has
give you 5
17
subtle
likes.
signs that will let you know that you
I
might be
have the ugly.
Thank God for this video, man. Like, honestly, if I didn't have this video, I wouldn't know if I'm fucking ugly. I mean, kind of already do know that I'm fucking ugly, but yeah.
But don't worry, I won't leave you hanging. If you stick to
I was
all the
so
way towards the
insecure
end,
for no
I'm
reason.
gonna show you things that I personally do.
I wasn't even
that
ugly.
Flips that right around. Even if you are ugly,
I mean, yeah, my hair was kind of
anybody
crazy,
can be
but
good looking.
How does that make any sense? Even if you are ugly, you can still be good looking. What does that even mean? That doesn't make sense at all.
Number 1, if you hear girls always say, "Oh, he's such a nice guy, but he's just not my type," you might be in trouble. I mean, if you hear this once or twice, you will be okay.
No, I've heard it a total of... Hold on.
this. Let's see what we got.
Like 10 times.
But if you hear this all the time, you could be ugly. Number 2, you're 35 and you still don't have a girlfriend.
Okay, I don't think I'm 35, but I'm 17.
Get a haircut.
One actual girlfriend.
What the fuck?
That's pretty fucking sad.
Now, if this is a choice of or a way of life, that's okay. But there's a difference between being forced to and a choice. Number 3, this one is subtle, but you have to pay attention. How many times do people say you're so funny, but don't follow through or proceed flirting with you? Let me explain and paint a scenario. Say you're at a bar or you're at a restaurant with a chick and she's like, "Ha ha ha, you're so funny, Jose." You can pretty much rest assured.
Why did I
your
make
joke
this
wasn't
video?
funny and you're just good looking. But if you're in the same scenario and you just get a "you're so funny," with no contact, no continual flirting, chances are you are just funny and you might just be ugly. And
how does that make sense? Like, just because she doesn't say my name after she laughs means I'm fucking ugly? Like, oh my God, Zachary, you're so funny. You're so fucking funny. You're so
Why was my face
funny.
so goddamn red? I was broken
Literally
out.
the mic. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, you're so fucking.
Bro, this microphone was a headset.
Funny, but if she's like,
this was a headset.
you're funny. Oh, that means I'm fucking ugly. Okay.
in other words, are you Jack Black funny or Chris Pratt funny? Pretty simple. Number 4, if you always have friends of the opposite sex.
I can't watch that. I can't watch that video anymore. That video is just, I don't know. See what else we got on my channel. This is a pretty good one. Homeless pedophile.
Michelle is definitely the love of my life. She's my everything. I've been living here for the past 2 or 3 weeks in this car.
Well, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for the biggest fucking loser on the internet right now. He lives in his car in... Okay, but before I tell you why this motherfucker is the biggest loser on the internet...
Dude, I reuse
guys?
this gameplay so
And I'm
fucking
back with
much.
another video, and I know what you're saying. What the fuck? Why haven't you posted in like 2 months? Well, I've been playing World War II, and that's pretty much it. But fuck my life. Let's talk about this video I found for y'all today. This video is literally titled 18-year-old says 14-year-old is the love of his life. Now, I don't know about y'all, but in my book, that's fucking rape, and that's not really good. So, rape's bad. Don't do rape. Bad.
Hey,
rape. But,
what can I say? Old Zach's got some wisdom.
Michelle is definitely
got some wise
the love
words.
of my life. She's my everything. I've been living here for the past 2 or 3 weeks.
What was my old YouTube name? It was Sock YT.
In this car.
No,
Do y'all
my
see
name
how
was
happy
It's
this
Sock.
guy looks to be living in his fucking car? Like, this looks like this is this guy's dream to live in his fucking car.
That sits in my parents' front yard. You can see the bad part when it rains, whatnot. There's no windows.
This man literally has no windows in his car. Like, fuck his front window. He has no window.
Hold up, Mama's calling me. Hello?
I'm on my way home.
Alright. Hold on, let me mute stream. Well, that was fast. Facts. My limit's 1.
Like,
I only
no shit
date
when it's
up.
bad when it rains. He has no windshield wipers. He has no fucking window.
I strongly believe Michelle's parents think I'm a loser.
They have every right to think that you're a fucking loser. I mean, you live in your car that has no fucking front window.
They have a desire to keep us as far away from each other as they can. When Michelle ran away for 5 days this summer, I was the first person she called. We got super drunk the first night. Michelle told me
Nice,
she was
man.
about to turn 16. We definitely
You got a
took it to the next level.
15-year-old drunk?
Okay, so let me get this straight. Him
Nice.
being 18 and her telling him she's 16. Him knowing she's not legal, he still went ahead and fucked her. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, what in your head makes you, like, want to do that? Like, Jesus Christ.
She trusted me and she believed in me. Her mom had the nerve to call me a rapist.
You're 18. She's allegedly 16. That's rape. You are a rapist. What are you talking about? She called you a rapist. Oh my God, I can't believe
There
she
you
called
go.
you a rapist. Motherfucker, you are a rapist.
All over social media. Michelle's mother threatened to call the police on me for lying to her about not knowing where her daughter was. The police came and I jumped out the window. Hit one of the police officers who was trying to stop me from giving Michelle a hug or a kiss goodbye.
Okay, so imagine this. Imagine you're a cop and you get called to this house about this guy and he's like raping this like underage girl or some shit. And like
Jesus
you just want to go
Christ.
home and eat a fucking donut. Like that's what cops do. They eat fucking donuts, right? You just want to dip a Dunkin'
Beat
donut
up
in
people.
some coffee and eat it. But you can't because you got to go to this house. And you go to arrest the guy. Not even arrest him. You go to confront him at his car. He jumps out the window. You don't know what fucking window he jumped out because he could have jumped out the front because that shit's fucking open.
The fair?
But anyway, he jumps out the window and then he fucking hits you because you tried to stop him from giving a hug to an underage girl that he raped. Wow.
Later, I was notified she was 14.
Why?
Okay, that does kind of suck that she lied to you about being 2 years older than she actually was. But that doesn't take away from the fact that you knew she was under 18 and you still smashed. Like, what?
I was a little heartbroken about her lying to me about her age, but then I realized she only did it because she wanted to be with me. And we just had fun, and I couldn't see myself cutting the relationship off, considering what we'd already accomplished together.
Oh yeah,
this
y'all
said in the
accomplished
UK?
a
No.
lot of fucking shit.
This is
I mean,
America.
y'all fucked in your broken down ass car.
It's on TLC, bro.
I tried to explain
No,
to
this
her
on
mother
Dr.
she could be dating
Phil.
a gang member out running.
Bro, let's watch Dr. Phil. What the fuck has Dr. Phil been up to? Jesus Christ. Why parents of a 15-year-old say they fear he's a pedophile? What?
A little over a year ago, Robbie told me something that no mother wants to hear. That,
what? What? What'd you say?
He had sexual. A little over a year ago, Robbie told me something that no mother wants to hear. That he had sexual urges towards his siblings as well as other children. He said that the only reason he had
He's a kid!
Them was because...
Well, of course he has sexual interest in other kids. What?
They were going to tell. But he also said that if he could offend them, he would force them to. And if it took it, he would tape their mouth shut and keep them quiet.
What the fuck? What are you teaching him? Why are you crying?
When I heard Robbie say that, I felt scared, concerned, overwhelmed.
Yeah, to his siblings, that is weird.
And just terrified.
I'm sorry. It was just such a shock that I didn't know how to deal with it. I was wondering where these urges came from. Why suddenly he would start feeling that way.
We put a safety plan in place. That included installing locks on the kids' bedroom doors so that they could lock themselves in at night. Robbie was no longer allowed to be unsupervised. He was supervised 24/7 by either myself or my husband. Robbie was no longer allowed to hang out with his siblings nor any other children.
There were many times I had to take Robbie to work with me so that he could be supervised during the daytime.
I was doing everything I could to get him into that treatment facility.
In spite of everything we put in place, we were faced with a new challenge, which was...
Robbie came home from school and he said that if we didn't get him help that day, that he was going to rape one of his siblings. And he told me that despite there being locks on the doors, that he felt like he would find a way to get to them.
That was
yeah, Robbie needs fucking help.
We had no other choice than to remove him from the house.
So we took him straight to the hospital.
It was tough. It was very hard to make the decision.
What the fuck? This is
like
fucked up.
Rid of my son.
I don't want to watch this. This is fucked. What the fuck, Dr. Phil? I thought you had goofballs on your fucking show. Not fucking sad, terrible shit. A catfish faces his victims.
Today on an all-new Dr. Phil, he claims he catfishes as a hobby.
He thinks it's funny.
And if you like the stream, I'll do 5 push-ups.
Is this all just an act to get attention? You've stolen nude photos of her and sold them?
Oh yeah, I make hundreds of dollars selling these nudes online from catfishing these different individuals.
And has no plans to stop.
You've lied to all 3 of these people, correct?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Holy shit. What a terrible person.
And did the TanaCon organizer change his ways?
It bothers you to hear people still regard you as a scammer because of the TanaCon.
You're so unorganized, Michael. You also did this to Jackson.
Okay, that was 2017.
Do you have the login information to the account? That's a yes or no question.
Okay, I'm not going to have a conversation that's this defamatory when this is a prime example of someone who is literally using my name.
Do y'all remember that, the TanaCon situation? Y'all might be too young for that.
To talk about hard things.
Stand by. We'll count you down.
At least 23 might. Shadow might remember it.
5, 4.
Get ready to take care of you.
Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil. Woo! Yeah, Dr. Phil, I want to suck your penis.
You know, through the years, I've had several guests contact me asking for help to find out who has been
stupid to
catfishing
buy
them.
NDS,
And today is a bit of a
nudes,
different story.
then
This time around, the catfish himself has reached out to me stating that he does it as a
At first, I thought you meant if you're stupid enough to buy the Nintendo DS. I was like, damn, I had a DS.
He thinks it's funny, and he has zero remorse.
Some people are
Now,
desperate.
is this all just an act to
Very
get attention?
desperate. It's sad.
Well, a few of his victims are here today to face this catfish who goes by the name White Plastic.
Facts.
They say his catfishing has turned dangerous, and yet there have been zero consequences for his actions.
About a year ago, I got a text message. They were pretending to be this big YouTuber named Steve Will Do It. One thing led to another. It started getting really freaky and intimate. I thought I was in love.
I'm sorry. But lady. Bye!
About a year ago, I got a text message. They were pretending to be this big YouTuber named Steve Will Do It. One thing led to another. It started getting really freaky and intimate. I thought I was in love.
I'm sorry. But why would Steve Will Do It ever fall in love with you? Please be rational. Please. Please. I'm not going around thinking Selena Gomez or fucking... What's that girl from fucking Wednesday? Oh, she's so fine. What's her name? Jenna. I'm not going around thinking Jenna Ortega is my girlfriend because I'm texting a stupid bot on Instagram.
A few months ago, I reached out to James Charles trying to get an editing job. He actually asked for people to leave their contact information, and 5 minutes later, I got a text.
4 months ago, I got a text. They said they were Montero, which I know is Lil Nas X's real name. I was confused on how Lil Nas X would reach out to me, like how he would get my number. But we shared a mutual friend, and I kind of made sense.
I thought I was in love. We would have very erotic conversations.
My reaction at first was skeptical, but I actually asked him if he could join me on a FaceTime call. I saw James's face, and he said, "Hi, how are you? Can you actually give me a second? I'll call you back." But I never received a call back.
So I said, why can't we meet? Like, what's going on here?
I said, hey, why don't we hang out? Why don't we link up? Why don't we meet somewhere public? But eventually, he just ghosted me.
I was invited to a restaurant, and when I showed up, he never answered my calls. I actually used an IP grabber and sent it to him to get information about his name, phone number, and everything. I found out that it was somebody named White Plastic. I heard that he just does it to influencers, and this is...
That's his name? Bro's name is White Plastic. That sounds like the name of a fucking Lego brick. White Plastic? You've got to be fucking joking me.
5 days later, I got a text saying, hey, this is White Plastic. I was catfishing you. And I was like...
White
bold.
Plastic isn't
That is
just some
bold.
random person. I
White
actually know White
Plastic.
Plastic.
I gotta find White Plastic, bruh. White Plastic. No fucking way, bruh. Ain't no fucking way there's a motherfucker named White Plastic. It's real. It's real. There's a motherfucker named White Plastic. Is that Peaches? Oh, he's friends with Peaches. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. White Plastic. White Plastic. What the actual fuck? Bro's name is White Plastic. Wrong video.
Sick very well. He became my makeup artist. I would get him job opportunities, but he stabbed me in the back.
I gave this person my address, I sent them money, and I also told them where I lived. I don't know what this person's capable of doing with my information, but it's definitely really scary.
White Plastic admitted that he's been selling my pictures online for money, gift cards. He's been posting on these BBW fetish sites. It's disturbing. I wouldn't want to be on those sites. I'm not a porn star. It's very dangerous.
White Plastic took advantage of me and my emotions.
Yeah, I'm pissed off.
Okay, guys, welcome.
Hi.
I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry that you need to be. So, let me start with you. Diamond, you say you were friends.
Yeah.
You knew this person.
Oh, I knew him.
You had actually hired him to do work?
Makeup artist.
Bro's life
So you
sucks
would
so
see
bad
him-
he makes other people miserable. That is facts. Some people are just so fucking sad in their life that they have to go out of their way to literally ruin other people's lives.
At a job or something, and then he would be contacting you as a false identity
Yeah, he would be.
at the same time.
Yeah, he would be like at my house and ask me for pictures as Steve. And I had no idea. I was blindsided by the fact that it was White Plastic, somebody I knew, you know?
Yeah.
You thought you were dating
Lars,
Steve.
you
will
didn't
do
know
it,
him at
though.
all, and he pretended to be James Charles.
Yeah, but I've never met him. I don't know anyone who knows him. I've never seen his face. Like, I don't know how he knows who I am.
Why do you think he chose you?
Well, I did leave my phone number in a public comment section, but it was only up for like 30 seconds. And when I got the text, I didn't know that it would be the person who I wasn't reaching out to. Like, it was so random. But, I mean, I'm just gonna be more careful because clearly random strangers on the internet will have a vendetta against you without even seeing you before.
And then William, he pretended to be somebody completely different with you.
Yeah, he pretended to be Lil Nas X. I mean, I thought he was really him, and both of his brothers.
That
also
accent,
followed
though,
me on
that
Instagram,
accent
so
is
it made it more
crazy.
official for me to believe it. So I hit them up, and I was like, "That's cool." And so I was like, "Let's go to his release party. Let's meet." He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Hey, when do you want to meet?" All of a sudden, he ghosted me.
He has victimized all three of you.
Period.
And
Period.
he thinks this is funny. Lars, he set up meetings with you at Nobu at the airport.
I had paid him money too to get the reservation. So that's how he got my credit card info, because he actually wanted it through wire transfer.
What did you need money for a reservation for?
That's just what he said. But at the time, like, I believed it because he literally FaceTimed me, but it ended up being like a video of a video on the FaceTime, but I literally saw his face and everything, so why would I not believe him?
Okay, but yeah, that's an important point. You FaceTimed him and it came up and it was James Charles' picture.
And this was the first day that we started talking, so I never asked to see him after that.
Now, this White Plastic, he's got certain celebrities he uses to catfish people with, like Lil Nas X, James Charles,
Jeffree
Steve
Star.
will do it, Jeffree Star.
What?
He pretends to be
There's
these
a
people.
there's a big outlier here. We got Little Nas X. Okay. James Charles. Okay. Jeffree Star. Okay. Steve will do it. Why is Steve will do it there?
To reach out to others to get them to pay attention, I guess. And coming up, we're about to meet the catfisher himself that calls himself White Plastic. He says catfishing is his second business, and it has become one of his favorite hobbies.
Imagine having catfishing as one of your favorite hobbies. Put that down on a resume. Oh my God. Multi-$1,000 business.
It started off as just regular catfishing for me, but then it turned into...
Hold up, yo. Give me 1 second. You know, my favorite hobbies are playing guitar, video games, and basketball. But no, catfishing is the trending topic. Trending hobby. Yeah. I mean, right, Mom? You catfish all the time, right?
No. Oh. Is it $80 even?
No, it's like 80. Alright, guys. So. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, wrong mic. So I got a surprise. We got Hogwarts Legacy downloading, so we're gonna be playing that tonight. Hopefully, if it downloads in time. So yeah, let's get back to this crazy ass shit.
Something a lot more thrilling. I take these people's nudes and I'll sell it. I'm not being cocky, but I do think that I am that good at what I do. I mean, I wouldn't be running like a multi-$1,000 business like with being mediocre.
And later, you claim that he actually has defrauded you?
Yeah.
I'm not here because he promised me fame, and now I'm mad because I didn't get the fame.
That money got to somebody's pocket. Where did the money go?
It was my belief that she took that $30,000. I think she's having a little resentment towards me, given she can't move on.
White Plastic has been using my nudes to catfish men all over. Plastic has multiple dating apps.
I don't know what house I'm in. Should I take a quiz?
It's mainly just
Should I take the... Because by the time it's done downloading, we're going to be finished watching this video. Let me take the quiz. I'll take the quiz after this
to
video.
get pics out of guys. He's talked to hundreds and hundreds of people as me. To the
I don't
point
know
where
what
I've
house
gotten
I'm in.
messages
Hopefully
on Instagram. Why are
Slytherin.
you talking to my
Slytherin's
boyfriend?
my favorite
I
house.
was at a bar one night. Plastic got my
Hopefully not
location.
fucking
This guy comes
Hufflepuff.
up to me and says, "Hey, are you Diamond from Tinder?" And I was like, "What?" The guy then tried to kiss me. And I was like, "Back up," you know, like, I don't know you. He shows me these graphic, months-long conversations, and I knew immediately that it was White Plastic.
Well, Diamond, Lars, and William all say they are victims of Vincent, someone that calls himself White Plastic, catfishing.
So his real
and
name is
believe
Vincent. Okay,
there
cool.
is something mentally wrong with him.
Yeah, don't
since
say.
he has no remorse about this whatsoever. But White Plastic says he's fine. Catfishing is just an addiction, and he's not planning to stop.
Pottermore? What is Pottermore? Okay, this is the one. I gotta have an account. Okay, so it's the other one. Alright, I'll do it after this video.
I've been catfishing people for a couple of years now. Yeah, I've probably catfished hundreds of people.
You know, I've just been
Definitely, like, an
catfishing
activity.
people for a
like to
couple
play
years.
Football, people
You know,
like
it's
to
my
go
favorite
fishing.
pastime.
I guess I'm just a catfisher.
Just
It's
something-
my
something
thing.
I do on the side,
People
just
on
as a
the
hobby.
outside are seeing it as like such a big problem. Like, why am I catfishing all these people? He's such a horrible
Holy
person.
shit.
But honestly, I'm not.
He literally sees nothing wrong with it. He sees nothing wrong with pretending to be somebody else, getting their nudes, and then selling them online. He sees
I'm
nothing
murdering
wrong
people.
with
I'm not doing anything crazy, so I don't think it's wrong in my
What
eyes.
do you mean?
After I pick my victim, I'll just start to psychoanalyze. So it's all about outsmarting someone. This is deep. Like, this is a business. Like, I have people on like payroll. I take these people's nudes and I'll sell it to all these different platforms that have ways that you can sell people's nudes. I'm not being cocky, but I do think that I am that good at what I do. I mean, I wouldn't be running like a multi-thousand-dollar business.
A multi-thousand-dollar
with being
business?
mediocre. It started off as just regular catfishing for me, but then it turned into something a lot bigger and a lot more thrilling. Why am I catfishing regular people when I can be doing it on people that actually are entertaining? I'm not gonna go catfish Susie and watch her go to Publix and like meet up with Steve at like the deli section. Because I was like, oh, like let me pretend to be like James Charles or Lil Nas X. I just need like 3 seconds of their time to believe it's me. So like I'll just like pick up the phone and be like, hey sister, like how was your day today? And they believe it every time. I'm not a total. I like to send them Uber Eats, I like to send them flowers, I like to send them chocolates, anything that'll make their heart flutter and think that I'm the person that they're talking to. For instance, when
Holy
I catfished
shit.
James Charles, I sent PR packages,
That is
palettes, makeup, brushes.
despicable.
When I catfish these influencers and celebrities and people, honestly, I never feel bad. If you're dumb enough to send someone nudes online that you have never met before, you deserve to be catfished because you didn't do your homework.
You say you do this for both entertainment and profit.
Correct. I make hundreds of dollars selling these nudes online from catfishing these different individuals that I have people on like my payroll that I pay to get numbers, to get addies, to get everything that I need so that I can be successful and be rich.
Well, in your tape, you said thousands and thousands of dollars, and now you're saying hundreds and hundreds, which is it?
It's more like hundreds, and then it like gets into the thousands. So it sometimes peaks at thousands, but it's like hundreds.
You've lied to all three of these people, correct?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And what was
You
your
don't like
purpose in
I know a lot of
lying
girls who
to
don't like
William, for example?
I don't even honestly know why I catfished. It was so long ago, and he's just like not even like relevant in my life. It wasn't even like that long I catfished him. So he wasn't really a big one. This one was a big one, and then this one was a really big one.
You're not answering my question, so you just did it randomly?
Yeah, that one was just for fun.
When you catfished Lars, you had him send you money for a reservation. You had him drive out to Nobu. You had him drive to the airport. What's the purpose in doing that?
I noticed that
This
like
dude
some
is
of the
an
things he was doing online like
asshole.
wasn't like really like
What
cool,
is he
like, to, like,
wearing
other
around his neck? A fucking green lock?
people, you know what I mean? So like hit by other people like being mean to other people and like hurting other people, I don't really like that much. One of my main focuses that like when I'm catfishing these people, it's not all randomly, it's not all because, you know, I'm just doing it for fun. Everyone that I do it to, like there's a purpose.
And you've stolen nude photos of her and sold them, you said?
Oh
For how
yeah,
much?
Diamond's photos I've gotten like thousands of dollars from because she's just such a hot commodity.
Well, you've actually catfished people as her.
Oh yeah, I made like profiles as you, all that. And when I'm selling these nudes, like it's not like, oh yeah, there it is. Do you like the pics I used?
No. I just want to know why he does it. Like, why? What is the point of it?
Because he can't
You're
fix his
obsessed with
crocodile
us.
makeup.
Up next, Vincent says he was catfished himself once, but yet still has not learned his lesson.
Crocodile
But
makeup.
what will it take for him to stop, if anything? We'll talk about that next because I have some things that he may not have considered.
Arrest me!
Actually, because of how you've answered my questions on tape, I predict they will arrest you.
What an idiot.
If you're an influencer and you comment something that's like against one of my friends, or maybe it's something that's transphobic, homophobic, racist, and like I'm just like, why would you post that? I'll just catfish them. I see myself honestly as like a hero, bringing justice for some of these people that are just like not good to society. Honestly, sometimes it's not just the bad guys, but I have to get some of the good guys too, if you know what I mean.
What?
Well, Vincent says nothing is going to stop him from catfishing because it's a hilarious prank, even though his victims feel hurt. But Vincent says he'll attack negative influencers who are bad for society. So what he's doing is actually for good. Like he's some kind of moral police on the internet hitting out at people that are doing bad on the internet. But now you have catfished Diamond as someone else. You pretended to be
Steve will
someone
do
else. Yeah, and gotten her to send you pictures?
Yeah.
And then you've taken those pictures and sold them, you said, for thousands of dollars.
Correct, yeah.
I'm just curious
What a dick.
if you considered, if you procured these pictures fraudulently, then you got them through what's called fraud in the inducement. So you induced her fraudulently to give you these pictures, and then when you sell them, that's called conversion, which means
Like a
you took these ill-gotten assets, converted them to cash, and in thousands of dollars, that means that's a felony. So,
Arrest me!
actually, because of what you've
Please
how
do.
you've answered my questions on tape, I predict they will arrest you.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, I bet he does. He's gonna love jail.
Serious crime. I would predict that they
He
would
is
be very
gonna
interested
love
in
jail.
you swearing out a complaint about this.
Get the thousands of dollars.
I got you a gift.
Get the
Here, it's a
thousands of
credit
dollars,
card with
kid.
all the money on it that I stole from you, and you can pay for the court fees
Babe,
with
I
it.
know this is in the negative.
You can pay for the court fees with it, baby.
I already know it's in the
You can pay for the
negative.
court
You don't even
fees.
have a job.
Girl, you ain't even gonna have no money. We done.
I don't have a job.
You said your job was in stealing images and selling nude photos from other people.
Yeah, that's my job. I do have a job.
And you said you're so good in it that you actually have an enterprise because you have employees that work for you to
Correct.
do this.
Yes.
Right?
Correct.
Your business is to defraud people for money.
My business is not to defraud people for money. It's just taking what they've already done and just maximizing like my maximal potential. Like the people that I come after that are my victims, they're not, you know, they already have their stuff out there, some of them, most of them. So
Well, it's a little hard to unring that bell. Coming
Well, I'm
up,
ringing it.
is there hope that Benson might see the error of his ways here and stop
Is there
catfishing
hope?
others? We'll talk about that after the break.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get me a drink real quick. Is there hope? I don't think so. Not anymore. Not anymore. All right, I'm back.
I really wish you would take it seriously. I know that you're playing a character and that you're performing and that this
I'm not
is...
playing character. This is real life. So the fact that he's saying I'm playing character.
No, don't
is kinda
interrupt
like,
me. Don't interrupt me. Closed captioning provided by... Do you have any remorse for anything that you've done?
No, I don't have any remorse because, like I said before, honestly, like everything I do is justifiable. A lot of the stuff, you know, that I know truthfully, like behind the scenes, like I know, like every one of these individual people, why, you know, what they did and what they've been doing, and like they do have like their nudes online. They do have different things going on. That's the reason why I catfish them.
But girl, just because.
Watch the vid you sent. All right.
Hello mate, it's Jake calling from Faz Amnesty. Hello mate, we're just outside the Upton Road, just on the corner.
Faz Amnesty is a mobile weapons amnesty. It's aimed at getting knives off the younger children in the streets. We took 674 knives off the street. Stop it. Easy. Chill, man. Sorry about that. You saying your best though, yeah? Appreciate it. Life crime right now in London is at all-time high. Every single day you go on the internet, you go on the papers, you're seeing young people being killed and murdered.
Holy shit! Motherfuckers are walking around with this shit.
I was stabbed on 2 separate occasions, 9 times each time. It's a personal fight now, and I don't want no young child.
Honestly, I'm just being honest here. I'd rather get shot than stabbed. And that's just being honest. Getting shot, I feel like you would not only die much quicker, but I feel like it wouldn't, I don't know, for some reason I just feel like it wouldn't be as painful as being stabbed with a fucking knife. Like, being stabbed with a knife is like, oh my god. But being shot is like over with. But a knife, it's gotta go in and then out.
Especially my child, to experience what I experienced. If somebody wants to get in touch with me to hand the weapon in, they'd contact me.
Yeah, you're making me never want to go to the UK.
Once I've established all the details and make arrangements to make the collection.
This place just seems...
So where are you getting all this nice from?
They're just little kids running around, isn't it? Yeah? Yeah, and I'm just seeing them flashing about, acting real big and all that. Yeah, I'm just going up to them, no, give them to me, like that.
Nah, bruv, you're doing good work, man. What is that? Is that homemade?
Look at that,
That's still F your life out.
Inside it.
Do you know what, yeah, when you
This
see...
goes to show you, if they can't buy them, they're going to make them no matter what anyway. I mean,
I was gonna say, did he make them?
That's the bottom line. Like, you know what, you gotta think, like, you see little knives like that, the way you can hide that, do you know what I mean? Like, someone get fixed with that. I do know that me taking knives to the street, I know it's not the only solution, but I do believe it's a contribution to a solution. See, the reason I go to the police station straight away now is because the police weren't comfortable with me having the weapons in the house.
True.
Yes, I'll keep in the bag there. There's two like machetes. Yeah, brilliant. Thanks for the assistance, appreciate it. Cheers, thank you. So from the police station, I believe that the knives are then processed and then they're given to an organisation called Steel Warriors, who then take the knives, melt them down, and turn them into outdoor gyms for the children.
So every 3 months, I go to the police warehouse and I pick up 3 boxes.
And then how much knives do you need to build a gym?
A ton, yeah. So practically, this will be like a gym here, sitting here.
Sick.
Yeah.
Crazy. Look at this, man. What the hell is this?
What the fuck is that?
That's...
And the weight of this...
Imagine... Yeah, I definitely want to get shot over being... I would way rather be shot than stabbed with that.
It's the exact same knife that I got stabbed with. Exactly like this. All silver kitchen knife out of a restaurant, bro. So I say in it, kitchen knives, they're just as bad. A lot of the knives I take off the street, like, they're all these designer knives.
Bro, it's funny you say that. Look, even if I'm just looking at this now, look, the top knives, that is not a kitchen knife. That is not a kitchen knife.
Look at this.
See,
what is this?
That's only designed for one purpose.
This whole ton was...
During the first lockdown. Before I started this work at Steel Warriors, I knew knife crime was an issue, but I never knew it was at this magnitude. This is like a... Bro, this is a real pandemic. I know COVID is there, but the real pandemic is this.
Holy shit. They got full-on katanas and shit.
I think it's over here in these flats on the left.
Motherfuckers are running around like Naruto in the fucking UK. What the fuck?
When I do knife collection, I have a dog who's trained in protection.
That's what's with a 13. How our children are gonna survive on this street? Why do you think we are at risk taking a knife to the police, and the way to the police station you can get stopped? So the police need to make kids feel safer. That's the only way they're gonna get any information, anything at all.
Them 2 knives there, to me, bruv, that could technically be preventing someone from going to jail, or preventing a young man from being murdered, you understand? So, I'm very passionate about knife crime. It's affected me very badly, but I found a way to turn the negative into a positive.
That's dope, though. The fact that he goes out his way to...
Trade Not a Blade is an organisation that's been set up to give individuals a way out of gang culture, knife crime, drug dealing.
Yes. What's going on, bro? You good?
We've got employers that are offering fully paid apprenticeships, and we will teach them a trade that they can then make their own.
I'm all good, my brother.
What's work, saying?
Yeah, it's all good, bruv.
Yeah? So tell me the truth, bro. What's the early mornings like?
Good, mate. I feel like you see more of the day. You get productive.
Yeah?
Not laying in bed.
Perfect. I've known Harrison since he was a young kid. He's a good kid. and he was going down the wrong path.
I've been a victim of knife crime, and I've lost my closest friend to knife crime. Doesn't matter if you're holding it or you're on the receiving end of what's about to come. There's nothing but heartache and misery. It's a tough one. When I lost my best friend, I wanted to go and commit absolute mayhem. But if it hadn't been for the people that I had around me, I honestly don't know where I would be right now.
We've supplied 4 individuals with jobs so far. We're allowing you to make money, legit money. And at the same time, you're building your future.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Alright, let's get back to this bullshit.
We got our news online. That don't mean you can take them from us and sell them.
Yeah, but you gotta
get permission from us. You gotta get permission from us.
I really seriously wish you would take it seriously. I know that you're playing a character and that you're performing and that this
I'm not playing a character. This is real life. So the fact that he's saying I'm playing a character.
No, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I really hope that when you get home and you have an opportunity to reflect on this, that you really take stock and consider the fact that, you know, a prank is a prank, but there is a line that you cross that can have ramifications, and I hope you seek some legal counsel about that.
Honestly, I don't think any of this was a prank, and I honestly don't like how I'm being played as a character, being victimized as a character, because this is real life.
Who's the victim here?
I'm the victim.
You ain't no victim.
For what?
You need help, that's what you need.
Yeah, that's why I'm the victim, duh, because I need help.
What do you need help with?
Well, I don't know. That's why I came here, because I thought you were going to tell me, like, what I need help with.
I think you need help with your moral compass. I think you need help in developing empathy, where you see things from other people's point of view. And I think you need help in understanding just from a maturity standpoint.
America would never. Yeah, we just do it with guns. One more vid. God damn, dog. I'm still trying to watch this shit.
I'm not gonna run and lose my respect. I'd rather get stabbed than run.
And they chased him into an alleyway and I just shooting him, stab him.
It's killing the name of Liverpool. It's just turning people into monsters.
I have to walk around with a knife every day, mate, because this is what we have to walk around with. Starts from, you know, selling a bit of weed, to selling a bit of Class A's, it goes on and on.
When did you start carrying knives?
12.
Can't just see what you had. That's not a knife, that's...
Me.
Why do you carry that weapon?
Holy shit.
Because I live in fear of my life, and as long as I've got this with me, I feel safe.
But that looks a bit more than self-defense to me.
It's scare tactics. The bigger the better. Face knives, face guns. I've been shot in the leg, you know.
Have you stabbed someone before?
Yeah.
That's really disturbing to see that.
I'm disturbed, mate. We're all disturbed, you know, because we're all the same. We all grow up through the same shit, and no one breaks the cycle. It's hard around here. The cycle never breaks.
Who's this guy?
It happens from when you go to school, you argue with other kids, and then just the next thing you know, you just end up getting stabbed or something.
Holy shit. Holy shit, 8,000.
You'd have to roll with blades and that around here because they're going to have blades and that.
Are you two rolling with blades?
Yeah. I'm not, but I've got one local. I don't need them around here. I've got one.
Can we see? What is it?
Sure. I carry this every single day when I'm out.
Do you know what would happen if the police caught you with that?
Yeah, get nipped.
And do you know what would happen to you?
Yeah, probably go to jail. Like I've had to stab a couple kids because they've been chatting shit over social media about me, about my dead friends. People? Or about our dead mates?
And what damage happened to those kids?
Yeah, sliced face.
They're scarred for life.
Yeah.
This is completely wrong. This is unacceptable.
Karma works in both ways. I know my karma's probably going to catch up to me one day. And when it happens, it happens. I'm not going to run from it. I'm going to fight back.
What the fuck? Every 15 minutes, his blade is used in infants. No, that's not good. Across the UK. But the scars that knives leave aren't just physical.
I could never walk these streets right here, right now, without having flashbacks, memories of some sort. Misery, abuse, torture.
How many knives did you see on the streets here with the gang?
Countless.
Countless knives?
One of me boyfriend at the time's friends pulled up on at the car.
A gang member?
Yeah.
Average British
and
woman?
said, I can take you to him. So I got in, because this way out of the ordinary.
No,
so
she sounds...
proceeded to drive
She seems
in
lovely.
silence, and then we approached the park, and he went into the park, into the car park, and proceeded to lock the doors of the car. So that at that instant I knew that I weren't going to see my supposed boyfriend. And then he proceeded to tell me to take my knickers down or I was getting it right here, right then. At first it was trying to take my own life, suicide attempts. But now it's just what's in my own head. I basically have to fight myself every day is a battle in my head.
I'm sorry, Jesus Christ.
We have something, especially in the north side city, postcode rivalry. You've got kids who won't go into the next street. I'm not talking about down to another part of the city. They will not go into the next street because they're scared of the gangs that are around there. Move, don't stay in brawl, move. Guard up, Taff. It doesn't even make the news no more in Liverpool, unless it's a real bad case, but we know about it. As youth workers, we get to find out all this stuff's happening on the streets, so we know it's happening a lot more than what the stats are saying, the government stats are saying. There's nothing worse than seeing the young people's eye. These people who are in power should go and stand at a kid's graveyard and watch the other young people mourn. It's not a nice thing to do. It's not a nice thing to see.
We've seen people having basically their hands hacked off for £70 cannabis bills. We've seen people
Holy
who've had their
shit.
guts basically split open. We've
What?
seen people's faces hacked to bits. We've seen people stabbed once who've ended up with colostomy bags. You know, if you go out in a world where somebody's got a knife or you're carrying a knife yourself, it's purely down to luck as to whether you do survive. And if it takes one stab wound to kill you, it doesn't have to be a 5 or 6 stab puncture wounds. It can be down to one single wound, and that can be enough to kill somebody.
My son Joseph was stabbed at a youth centre he'd gone along to watch his friends do a band practice. My life just stopped that day. It's something that you never recover from. I mean, I had to go from the hospital. I had to go and I had to tell Joseph's younger brother and younger sister what had happened. That's the hardest thing
Is
I
he
ever had
dead?
to do in my life, to tell his brother and sister that their older brother had been attacked and been killed.
Oh my God.
I was just starting to see glimpses of the man that he was going to become. He was just starting to mature. And unfortunately, all that stopped the day that this lad decided to go out with a knife.
Holy shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up here to that O'Reilly's real quick. I got the chicken wings in the air fryer in 10 minutes. They should be fine until I get back.
Alright, let's get back to this crazy shit.
Point that there are
Yeah, that was
consequences
sad.
to
Bro,
things
keep
that you
sending
do,
sad
particularly
shit.
once you become an adult. And those are all things that are learnable and changeable, but you have to be motivated to want to do those things. And I think you would want to do something legitimate. And that's why I think you need legal counsel.
Yeah, their part.
Because I don't want to see you get in trouble. There are a lot of people out there that will take advantage of someone, and you've got to really do your homework and make sure you know who you're talking to and not talking to. And you can't give your power away. You've got to hold on to that and not let your self-worth and self-esteem be impacted by people you don't even know. It's a serious problem with social media, and you just can't do that. If you're talented, ride your talent, let it guide you in what you do and who you are, but don't give your power away to somebody that's jerking your chain and pretending to be something they're not. So we'll excuse you. Thank you for being here today. Thank all three of you for being here.
Thank you for helping us a little bit.
Coming up, Michael, a social media manager from Tanacon, was here last season and says he has changed his life around. We'll talk to Michael next.
What the fuck?
When it comes down to it, there's a really deep, dark, twisted, satanic side of Michael.
This is so beneath me. I'm not going to talk about someone calling me satanic.
If you have one person, two person, three people, four people that all have a common thread in their experience, the common thread is you. Closed captioning provided by Michael says he suffered severe backlash, hatred, and harassment ever since his company organized the notorious Tanacon event that failed. Michael was on my stage last season where he says he received death threats and hate mail on social.
Oh, dude, I don't want to watch any more stabbing shit. Please, no. No more stabbing shit. No, bro, I don't want to see that.
Social media and even face-to-face confrontations with some of the attendees, clients, and
you're
employees.
actually going to sleep tonight?
Take a look at what happened.
First few hours of Tanacon went off flawlessly. And then my assistant runs up to me in a panic. The hotel had shut the doors. There were 20,000 people outside waiting to get in. I was getting death threats. I was painted as an evil villain. I was forced to file Chapter 7 bankruptcy.
I felt like the safety of attendees
Chapter
wasn't
7.
even thought of.
I'm not here to relive the past or talk to you about those kind of things. I'm here to heal.
I'm surprised by your attitude now because you say you want to heal, but yet You're obviously very angry.
I am.
Michael has gone from being the golden boy in the industry to
No,
literally
bro, I don't
becoming a
want to
scam
watch
artist.
that.
I've seen him make multiple employees
I'll be
cry
honest, I
due to
don't wanna
verbal
watch
abuse,
that.
embarrassment.
If I say anything, it's only to drive my
How
employees.
many times must you make somebody cry, though?
Y'all like
Alice says
stabbing
her
people.
relationship with Michael is frightening, as he has even physically attacked her in the past.
The way I was addressed started to become verbally abusive. You're my subordinate, you will obey me, I own you. It did get physical. When it comes down to it, there's a really deep, dark, twisted, satanic side of Michael.
This is so beneath me. I'm not going to talk about someone calling me satanic. Literally not worth my time.
I think that there's a common denominator. Look, if you have one person, two person, three people, four people that all have a common thread in their experience, the common thread is you. My next guest, Jackson, says he was only 17 when he met Michael, who promised to build his social media career.
One of our business deals was to start a clothing line together. Michael and I had 2 bank accounts set up. There was about $35,000. Michael was actually just pocketing the money. People were blaming me and saying that I was the one ripping people off, but it was actually Michael.
Jackson. Like what? Did I do everything for your brand that you wanted? No! Okay, well, that's laughable. I named the clothing line.
And then why did nobody get the clothes?
I don't know.
What I expected from you was to come in and say, I had really good intentions, but obviously I blew it. And you've said none of that.
And I did apologize, and I have.
No, you didn't apologize. You gave an excuse, cloaked as an apology, with no genuine remorse whatsoever.
Alright, this one's kind of boring. Oh yeah, let me take that. What was the name of that quiz? Pottermore. Alright. UK is more dangerous than America, admit it? Nah. Create my portrait? Do I have to do this? I don't want to do that. How do I take that? Why does it say I'm Hufflepuff? I've never taken the quiz! I wonder, how can I retake it? Can I retake it? I've never taken this quiz. If I have, it's been forever. I swear to God, I'm not Hufflepuff. I'm not a Hufflepuff. You know what? I'm making a new account. Fuck it. I'm not no fucking Hufflepuff. Delete. You got the blue team? Alright. Discover your Hogwarts house. Here we go. Alright. Get sorted now. Choose one. River or forest? Forest. Toads, cats, or owls? Cats. Ginger cat, white cat, Siamese, tabby, or black? I like the Siamese. What would you rather be? Liked, trusted, feared, envied, intimidated, imitated, or praised? I'll be praised. Given the choice, would you rather invent a potion that would guarantee you glory, love, power, wisdom, or wisdom? Power. What kind of instrument most pleases your ear? The piano, the drum, the violin, or the trumpet? The piano. One of your housemates has cheated in a Hogwarts exam by using a self-spelling quill. Now he has come top of the class in charms, beating you in second place. Professor Fitwick gets suspicious of what happened. He draws you to one side after his lesson and asks you whether or not your classmate used the forbidden quill. What do you do? Tell Professor Fitwick the truth if your classmate prepared to win. You would not wait to be asked to tell him. I'd probably lie. That's none of my business. Which of the following would you most like to study? Merpeople, centaurs, werewolves, vampires, goblins, or trolls? Trolls, goblins, trolls, or ghosts? Probably vampires. Choose one to continue. Left or right? Left. Sorting Hat is ready to make its decision. Come on, give me Slytherin. Please. Hey! You probably know that some of Slytherin's most renowned members include Severus Snape, Bellatrix Lestrange. But did you know Merlin himself was a Slytherin? Or that according to legend, the ribbon of a first class order of Merlin is green to reflect the Hogwarts house? But I don't want to watch the stabs. My game's almost done anyway. See what my Patronus is. Whoa. Remus Lupin. I love Professor Lupin. Whoa. We can only discover it. Okay. Think of your happiest memory. Dream, dance, discover. Dream! Cold! Think! Whoa! Saw something nearly confused with Patronus. You're close. Oh! Shit, I can't wait to cast Patronuses in fucking, not in real life, but... Love. What does that mean? Piebald mare. See where my wand is. Let's get my wand. Find your wand. First of all, would you describe yourself as average height, tall, or short? Tall. I'm 5'11". And your eyes, they're blue. What was the day on which you were born? An odd number. Do you most pride yourself on your imagination? Traveling alone down a deserted road, you reach a crossroads. Do you continue? Left towards the sea, ahead towards the forest. Let's go right towards the castle. Do you most fear fire, isolation, small spaces, darkness, or heights? Isolation. In a chest of magical artifacts, which would you choose? Silver dagger, glittering jewel, golden key, black glove, ornate mirror, bound scroll, or dusty bottle? Probably the scroll. Laurel wood with a unicorn core, 14.5 inches, slightly springy flexibility. Sounds like my penis. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's make this real quick. I'm gonna let this game finish downloading. Ugh, why that already look like me though? That's fucked up. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. I'm paler than that. I'm paler than that. I'm not that pale. I'm about right there. No, I need to get rid of that fucking crazy ass chin. Okay. I do got them thick ass eyebrows. Let's do no glasses. Let's go with that. Oh. There we go. Let's get a crown. Fuck it, we'll put some freckles on. Alright, I'll watch. That sounds funny. If a British kid went to an American school, I'll watch that. This? What is
Hello everyone, Johnny here and welcome back to another video. Now today's video I'm going to be showing you what it would be like for a British kid to go to an American high school. I've done it the other way around before and you loved it, so I thought yeah, let's switch it around and see what it'd be like. If you're new around here, please smash that big subscribe button, also smash the like button, and yeah, without further ado, let's get into the video. Right, so the first point I just want to talk about, yeah, is bullies. Now, my representation is just going off Disney Channel and just like typical, stereotypical American movies. So if you're American and watching this, don't get offended. It's all a joke. But yeah, I just have this image in my head of American bullies like turning you upside down and shaking you for your lunch money. Like they just don't seem intimidating at all. And I just feel like as someone from Britain, if I went to American high school and that was the case, yeah, no one's getting bullied.
Hey, new kid. A little birdie tells me you've been talking to my girl. Is that true, dweeb?
Bruv, are you dumb? You just nearly made me drop my suit. Sake, bruv.
Answer the question, you punk!
Listen, brother, I beg you, f off. You don't want to see my Mindy, cuz I'm trying to build my spliff in peace. Allow me.
Allow me. Allow me. What? You're begging for forgiveness now? Well, too late, Mackenzie.
My name's not
Is this what British people think we're like? You think bullies? No, dude. You know what bullies in America do? They go... No, I'll show you what bullies in America... Well, I can't really show you. But, like, I can, like, tell you about it. So, like, I remember at my high school, Someone made an account on Instagram called my high school name. So, like, let's pretend my high school's name was... I'm not going to tell you my high school's name. But pretend my high school's name was Keyboard High School. It was called Keyboard High School Exposed. That was the name of the Instagram. Give me 5. Alright, Bam. What up, Bam? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully you can see that. But yeah, basically they would stupid in it. They would post other students' nudes, expose their nudes. It's crazy. That shit's crazy to me.
But that ship's already sailed. Alright, mate. Hey, Jessica, is this the guy that spoke to you?
Yeah, that's him.
What? Shut up, you stupid bitch. I've never seen you before in my fucking life. What are you talking about, bro? All you Americans making up scenarios for no reason, you fucking weirdos. Chad, are you seriously gonna let him talk to Jessica like that?
Yeah, Chad. If you let this slide, I'm leaving you.
What? You gotta do something and do it, you pussy. Fed up with this shit. Been here 3
Now, I do know kids that did growl in high school. I don't know if y'all have ever met anybody that fucking growls. But that shit's real. I'm be honest.
days and you're already trying to test me. Only flew out here for the Cali
mainly ROTC kids.
as well, and I'll put you in a split, you pussy. Come, see what I want. If not, fuck off.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
What are you gonna do? Make me some tea and crumpets without butter? Haha, let's go. Me and you, British kid, now. Why can't I just build my zoo in peace, bro?
Bry's just trying to build his zoo.
Chad, 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 Chad.
This is not what American high school is like. At all.
Dance
At all.
Activated.
What the fuck? What, they having a dance battle? You've had kids scratch you?
Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Your move, punk.
So, people from the UK think when American school kids have fights, that they have dance battles. Alright, alright. Yeah, at my school, we had a fight and someone pulled out a gun. Yeah, but they don't have dance battles. Yeah. Bro's been recommending me crazy shit tonight. Bro's been wanting me to watch, should I watch the new Critical video? Fuck it.
There's some memories that last a lifetime. Your first kiss, your first time driving, first time flying, first time getting an A on a test or hearing your parents say they're proud of you.
Yeah.
And the first time you experienced the heartbreak of when your favorite video game gets unjustly shut down. If you close your eyes and listen closely, you can hear spirits breaking from tens of thousands of Echo VR players from across the world.
The fuck is that?
Unfortunately, it was revealed a couple days ago that the most popular VR esport, Echo VR, is being shut down by Meta's new CTO, Andrew Bosworth, aka Boz. Big Boz recently took over and is making some pretty big changes and has cemented himself as the supervillain in the VR space. He, for some reason, decided to pull the plug on Echo VR, which is not a dead game by any means. it's a community of tens of thousands of players that still have a massively thriving esports scene. But unfortunately, just like Judge Dredd, Andrew Bosworth was blessed with the ability to axe anything. He's judge, jury, and executioner. So Echo VR was no longer allowed to fly.
Yeah, I don't want to watch this. That fucking thing up there is cool as fuck, though. Oh my god, I'm recommended! Man drinking open container blows 000 RBT. How?
At an RBT lineup in Newcastle. You're gonna get that? You wanna come in? One moment's hesitation puts this driver under the spotlight.
Bring him in.
Just push him down the end. Just pulled up short. But with multiple units on standby, there's nowhere to run.
Evening, driver. Yeah, my name's Andrew Gilmore of Newcastle Highway Patrol. Have you had anything to drink this evening? I have. How many drinks have you had today, sir?
You gotta go. See you later, 20.
I had 2 bourbon and cokes at Shoal Bay
Have a
Country
good one.
Club around 5 o'clock.
Yep. Is that all?
No.
No, you've had a few more since then, have you?
I've got a long neck here with me.
And you've been drinking in the car, have you?
Bro is...
You understand that's an offence, sir?
Only if I'm over, isn't it?
No, you're not allowed to drink in a any alcohol in a motor vehicle whatsoever.
Yeah, 20 just be ignoring the fuck out of y'all.
How much of that have you had? Pull it out.
Bro!
It's nearly half gone.
Holy shit, dude.
Damien bought a long neck mixer of bourbon and cola to keep him company on the 3-hour drive to Sydney.
So you're drinking Woodstock bourbon whilst you're driving?
Wow.
That's not real good, is it?
What an
And
idiot.
that's just topping up on what he had at the club.
When was your last sip?
Probably about 15 minutes ago.
Is that the only other bourbon that you've consumed apart from the 2 at Shoal Bay? All right.
Having already admitted to drinking whilst driving, Damien is put straight on the tube.
What I need to do, put your lips right around and blow.
There's no way he blows a 0.00.
No. Not hard, nice and steady. Right, just pretend you're blowing up a balloon, but just nice and steady. You don't have to blow the actual backside out of it, okay? And lips around, blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Thank you, that's fine.
Officer Gilmore's gut instinct is that Damien will blow over. And the result shocks everyone.
Appeared that he might be very well trying to make a U-turn to turn around and head the other way, but really had nowhere to go in the end.
Damien's moment of indecision may have been down to the bourbon he was
So is he
necking on
not
his
drunk?
200k trip back to Sydney.
And lips around, blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Thank you, that's fine.
Damien's long journey home could now come to a screeching halt. Or maybe not.
How can that be?
That's what I don't understand. But definitely showing up 0.
Regardless of the 0 results, Officer Gilmore is not impressed.
Why would you drink and drive?
I'm going to Sydney, so I just thought,
But why would you drink alcohol whilst you're driving?
it's not going to intoxicate me.
How do you know? Any bit of alcohol, especially that amount of alcohol, is going to have some effect. You got a drinking problem?
No. I dropped my daughter at Anna Bay and the bottle shop was there. I thought, oh, I just have a bourbon on my way to Sydney.
Suspicious the breathalyzer might be faulty, Officer Gilmore isn't taking any chances.
I have to apologise, but I'm going to have to retest
There's no
it. I
way
believe
he
that
does it
The
again.
machine that I've got, there might be something wrong with it, okay?
I like the first reading.
Well, I can understand that. Look, what I need you to do, lips around
Same again.
and blow nice and steady. Go ahead
There's
now,
no way he
blow.
does it again.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop now.
There's no way.
This second test should set the record straight.
No, it's all fine.
What?
Can you just hop out of the car for me, please?
That's insane.
No,
There's
just
no
need you
way.
to hop out.
Damien says he's had a drink, there's an open bottle of bourbon on the seat, and he still blew 0. So could the drinking story be a red herring to mask something else?
Have you had any other substance this evening?
Nope.
Nothing at all?
Nope.
It's just I'm looking at your eyes and they're just don't look right to me.
Mate, I'm fine. I just drove from Sydney to Newcastle. Spent 2 hours with my daughter. Now I gotta drive home. Maybe you can test me for whatever. It's fine.
You haven't had any illicit substances whatsoever?
No, mate, I gotta drive back, mate.
No, that's not the issue. I'm saying a lot of people, they're tired, take illicit substances to make sure that they can drive further and further and further.
No.
In Newcastle, Damien was drinking bourbon at the wheel, but despite this, he's blown 0 on 2 separate breathalyzers, surprising both police and himself.
What do you do, like Adderall or something, or like meth? As soon as he was pulled over, this man's liver was like, yo, just say whatever. I got us, bro. Holy shit.
But Officer Gilmore is not convinced.
His eyes...
Small cap meme comp? What is that? Offensive memes.
Luigi!
Bro needs to clean his room. I've seen this.
I don't wanna be
I've seen the end of that video when it hits him.
anything other than what I've been trying to.
Ooh. Oh my god. Ow.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Please subscribe, it would really help a lot. Only 2.5% of you guys are actually subscribed.
What's the dog doing?
Also join my Discord server to submit your memes for the next compilation. The link is in the description and...
What would you do if you saw me at the red light and I honked my horn at you and we made eye contact?
My player's favorite era, the 90s.
Wait, I don't get why.
Because Fortnite players would know. Fortnite players crank 90s and so.
Well, why?
It's 2 p.m. and my brother is still sleeping, so I'm gonna wake him up. Bro, you gotta wake up. Come on. Come on, don't do that. You don't do that.
3 things I learned after using Asana for 100 days.
Death.
I want a goddamn cheeseburger and some goddamn fries, you fucking goobas!
I got a Glock in my
The top 3 things I wish I would have done differently when starting my pressure washing business. First is get more hose. Hauling a pressure washer around the...
Duh.
Where you going? Why are you talking to me? Shut up. I don't like it.
Me personally, I will never let nobody talk to me like that. I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger.
When your kids say they don't like water and
What?
That's cheap, that's expensive duct tape. Start to that's cheap, that's cheap,
Why is the audio cutting in and out? Walter Black.
Gunner, what's your opinion on Minnesota?
Don't really care.
You don't care about Minnesota?
I don't care about your question.
What is Minnesota?
Go.
You don't care about.
Go.
What the fuck?
Come on, Augie, go to the back. Come on, Augie. Move.
No.
Augie. William, I guess you're gonna be sitting in the back.
Screw you. Go to the back, bro. Go. What do I do? I'm not going to the back. I can't sit anywhere. Go. I'm gonna open this door and beat you.
That's funny.
What you doing there, buddy?
I'm thirsty!
Here's your drink, bud. Oh no, that.
Why does the audio keep cutting out? Oh, that is disgusting.
That's cheap, that's expensive duct tape. Start to that's cheap, that's cheap. Thank you for your
But we gotta hurry.
Garbage.
You are now reported for harassment. Do not send me another message. There's another report. Stop sending me messages. You are now reported for harassment and you will be blocked. Stop sending me messages!
What are the top 3 things I wish I would have done differently when starting my pressure washing business?
The fuck, bro?
It's your lucky day.
What the fuck?
Pick a number between 1 and 10,000.
I'm not Mr. Beast.
Pick a number.
10,000.
You're being sued for $10,000 for defamation and harassment.
That's funny. The fuck? Hold up, y'all. I'll be right back. Finna meet myself real quick. Alright, Hogwarts is done downloading, so I think we're gonna play that. Let me set this shit up. Give me 1 second. Let me change the name of the stream. So we'll do Hogwarts after I eat. I'm not talking to you. I'll be right back. Oh. Alright. Let's find something to watch while we fucking eat. Sure. Sure, I want to see it. Let's watch Elvis's Harry Potter video.
Move.
Actually, no, it's not someone else. It's the end of AI streaming.
Just a quick heads up, I'm in Japan, which you probably can't tell
Nice.
from my room, but you might be able to tell from my cum-looking water. And today we're talking about how I'm wrong and also dumb. Because at the start of this year, I wrote down my predictions for 2023. I figured 2024 we'd look back and all my predictions would be right. I'd be the new age Nostradamus. It'd be like
Yeah, I'm gonna play Hogwarts after I eat. Wow, that's actually really good. It's actually really good, Megan.
the new Puxatawny Phil, and people would look when I come out of my hole for whatever I have to say. But instead, already 1 month into the year, I've been wrong on a couple of things. The first one is AI has a snoozier, and the second one is more awkward to talk about. So let's talk about AI, specifically AI Seinfeld, which you guys have probably heard about. This new AI Seinfeld that's taking over Twitch. Everybody's watching it. Well, what you might not have heard about is they got fucking banned. They got super banned. Before we talk about why and how they got banned, let me give you a little bit of context by going through a few of the best clips of AI Seinfeld, because this shit is crazy. It is
what
crazy.
The fuck is AI
It doesn't
Seinfeld?
look that good. Obviously, it kind of looks like a PlayStation 1 game, but the actual writing itself seems decent.
Hey Yvonne, I heard a really funny joke yesterday. What did they call the bear with no teeth?
Laughing at the setup. Killer.
A gummy bear. Ah ha ha ha.
That.
Okay, great. Nailed it. Next one.
I hate it when people say, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. What am I supposed to do with that?
I've been saying. And then
What?
here's a bit of a weird one.
So, what do you think of this place?
It's a bit odd, don't you think? All these people talking in funny voices and doing strange hand gestures. It's like some kind of alternate universe. Yeah, and I guess it's not the worst place to be a comedian.
Well, I suppose it could be worse.
It gets weirdly self-referential, fourth wall breaky, and just self-aware as a whole, which started to make me think that perhaps this AI technology isn't all AI written. Perhaps it's coaxed or guided in some sort of fashion, which made this clip that got the AI channel banned all the more awkward. And I'm just going to play this one in full.
I'm thinking about doing a bit about how being transgender is actually a mental illness. Or how
off rip, killer first line if you wanted to get a Netflix special in 2023. Not the best line if you want it to be more forward thinking and inclusive of people.
all liberals are secretly gay and want to impose their will on everyone.
I'm pretty sure that's just what Hassan says every other stream, so I don't get the problem with that line.
Or something about how transgender people are ruining the fabric of society.
Jesus Christ.
Really hammering that in. And I don't know if the AI folded in a little Dave Chappelle along the way, but it gets a little worse.
But no one is laughing, so I'm going to stop. Thanks for coming out tonight. See you next time. Where'd everybody go?
It's weird that an AI is not only able to parse the crazy things comedians say, but also get canceled. I feel like an AI getting canceled should pass the Turing test. And of course, they did have an announcement, the people who made it, because I was a little bit concerned that maybe they had a hand in this. Turns out, not the case, not the case. Earlier tonight, we started having an outage using OpenAI's GPT-3 DaVinci model, which caused the show to exhibit errant behaviors. You may see empty rooms, ceilings, yada, yada.
Aaron,
A staff member wrote on Discord, OpenAI has a less sophisticated model, Curry, that was the predecessor to DaVinci. When DaVinci failed, we switched to Curry to try to keep the show running without any downtime. The switch was resulted in the inappropriate text being generated. We leverage OpenAI's content moderation tools, which have worked thus far for DaVinci, but not for Curry. So I guess it turns out that even with DaVinci, it does, pop up shit that probably wouldn't play really well. But they just, they cut that out, little content moderation, like me at Snapchat back in the day. But it didn't work on Curry. So that's, at least that feels a little bit better. But this whole AI thing, kind of scaring the shit out of me. Okay? Because, look, before, I'm not going to lie, I know it was a problem. But they were going for jobs like, logistics. Right? Sales, customer service, entertainment. They're coming for me. They're gunning for my job. I'm not going to lose to some fucking AI Ludwig in 10, 20 years that just goes, boys, and then rehashes tweets and then videos and reacts to them without actually making any content. Anyway, I'm going to leave you with one final clip from AI Jerry Seinfeld that I thought was insane and scared the shit out of me, and maybe it'll scare the shit out of you. Let's watch together.
I think when we die, that's it.
Heavy start.
Or do you think there might be something else after this life?
Well, Fred, I'm more of a scientist than a philosopher, so I can't say for sure. But if I had to guess, there's probably something more out there.
If you don't know, they always use the fucking microwave, and the AI Seinfeld does not have good volume mixing on the microwave, so just be prepared.
We don't really know what happens when we die, but it's comforting to think that life doesn't just end with death.
This is harrowing.
Maybe we become a part of something bigger, or maybe our souls go on to find peace and solace in a better place.
What is his body doing?
Who knows?
What the
All I'm sure of is that death is just the beginning of something even more mysterious and wonderful.
What the fuck?
So if anything, I think that means life is even more precious and worth living to the fullest.
Sweet thought.
What do you think?
I'm almost done eating, y'all. I'm almost done. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll actually watch this.
Hello! Today we're going to be talking about Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, or the Philosopher's Stone.
Good
if you're one of the
ass
people that
fucking
saw
movie.
my huge video on
Great
all the Harry
fucking
Potter
movie.
movies, then you might be a little bit confused seeing this video. Basically, the long and short
Yeah,
of it
I
is,
was
that
confused.
massive video that took months and months of work was demonetized. Basically,
Wow.
immediately after I posted it, which drastically stunted its growth and made basically no money. I had some editing help making that video, so I lost a lot of money making it, simply because I lost the really stupid YouTube coin toss, whether or not my video will get demonetized or not. So in order to make up for that massive loss, I'm releasing a bunch of separate videos on all of the movies. They will be kind of similar to what you've seen before if you've seen the big video, but I'm making sure to add some things here and there, just to make them kind of new for those who have seen them before. So without further ado, let's talk about the first movie in the franchise. The first movie, Sorcerer's Stone. It was directed by Christopher Columbus, and I gotta say, he nailed these movies. Since then, he's made some pretty mid to bad movies like Pixels, etc. But he brought his all here. Watching the behind the scenes of these movies is so cool. The way they make certain magic come to life, most of the time they don't use effects. These things are actually happening. They use like little machines underneath tables to make things float. It's crazy. It's awesome.
You know that delicious looking food that always lines the tables in the films? Well, for the first film, that food was very real and needed to last them through 3 days of filming. Under the heat of the set lights, there was no way that food was staying fresh, which meant the hall didn't smell very pleasant.
Right.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
So the movie starts with Dumbledore in the middle of the street using his deluminator to remove some lights. I'm not sure why he's doing this. People could still very clearly see him.
Alright. Oh my god, my mouth is on fucking fire. Holy shit. Alright. Let me go take this downstairs. No, we're back. We'll get on, oh my god, my mouth. We'll get on Hogwarts. Be right back. Alright. Alright. Let me see. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright. Why am I lagging? Not lagging no more. Let's get into it, guys. I'm excited. I'm really fucking excited.
Menu reader. Off.
Menu
Press
reader.
L2 button to toggle. Oh my god. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I could do that. Alright. I have to make an account and shit again.
Yes, I linked it. How old is he? Get you some. There you go. We are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th-year student. Term begins on the 1st of September. Preliminary class has been collected for you and will accompany you on your way to the castle. As you may be aware, the decree of the reasonable restriction of underage sorcery prohibits use of magic by those under the age of 17 outside of school. However, due to unique circumstances, the ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor Ezra Fig to help you hone your spellcasting before escorting you from London to the castle for the start of term feast, the sorting ceremony. Okay. Okay, this game looks good. This guy. Go with him. There we go, there's my hair. Oh, that's too big though. I think we'll just go with this. Do I want a scar or anything? Sure, I'll go with that. We'll go with normal.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
It appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Eleazar! George! Glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatre-goers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea. As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
Not at all, sir.
Ages since I've been to the castle. Would be good.
Why are there no Americans at Hogwarts? Is there a separate school? What is that? What the fuck? Hey. Us in Scotland.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland. Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
This looks so good.
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly to keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait. We do.
Oh shit. No shit, you don't say? Holy shit.
The key! Give me your hand!
Holy shit.
Are you alright? You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
Wiggenweld potion.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
Hey, I'm going tan.
You're gonna go tan? Alright.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But
Can I back up the camera a little bit?
Who created this port key? Or why?
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back.
Wow. Wow, this looks awesome.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be.
Alright.
Mind your step.
Where do you suppose your wife got the port key that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the port key, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But sir, why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any...
Yo, can't fall asleep.
matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that one work you were practicing. Focus on the center.
Ah.
Excellent.
Oh shit.
That was a bit rougher than I'd expected. Your one work's improving with every cast.
Thank you, sir.
Ah, up there.
Oh, that's cool.
We're close now. It's just ahead.
Bro, I just got on this game. I'm not finna do reactions.
Steady yourself. Reparo. Almost there.
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
What's the fuck?
Hello?
moment. Ooh.
What?
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume. Precisely. The key?
Hmm?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
This way, then.
Stay close.
After you.
This game looks so fucking good. Holy
Keep
shit.
your hands inside the card if you don't wish to lose them.
This is the movie as a game. Basically, yeah. I can't wait till we actually get to Hogwarts.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Hundreds.
Oh, this is cool as shit. This is cool as shit.
As we speak,
You can't even lie. This is cool as fuck.
the vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common?
Imagine this in VR.
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath.
A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Holy
Vault number
shit.
12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to
I haven't seen any glitches. When you start streaming, want to collab? What are you gonna do?
Vault number.
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
On your way.
He don't seem too happy. Sure, we can collab.
Professor, the armband that guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the porky container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what
Huh.
We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
The He Watch is over. The oldest section.
I want to start doing IRL stuff. It's just my anxiety won't allow me to record in public. Like my social anxiety will not let me
Here we are.
record in public at all.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12. Until today.
Wow.
Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
So what in here is so goddamn important?
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you
The
might...
instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Well then.
Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think.
Saying that's why I'm finna go some random city so I see no one, you know.
Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present.
Okay.
Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
What the fuck? That?
Revelio. There, I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw in the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor.
What happened?
What the
When
fuck?
I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue.
No shit.
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
It's me.
Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
No,
These-
this isn't me.
The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait, when you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Look out!
Protego!
Accio! Defendo! Levioso! Deposo!
Oh shit. Y'all give me 1 second. Alright, we back. We back, we back. Where the fuck did he go?
Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good. Where am I supposed to go? What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading me somewhere. Ah, that's where they're leading me. That glow again. Protego!
No, not that. What was it?
Lumos.
It was
Revelio.
that.
Suppose I'm on my own this time.
Show me your wizard. This is my wizard.
Revelio. Lumos. It seems I have no trouble. I need to align these statues with their reflections.
Oh shit. What? Not yet. I still have to. I haven't even been to Hogwarts yet. This shit is loud. Oh shit. I still have to visit Hogwarts and shit.
Lumos.
It does look really good. Stupefy. Are you stupid? Wow. What is this? Get some shaders. What are you talking about?
There you are. How did you...
Sarah, I like your little picture on there.
What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories.
Dr. Peppington.
I wonder.
I should have named my guy Dr. Peppington. Damn. Can I rename him? I'm not finna download no shaders. I was asking for a damn... You can't download shaders for that. It's on PS4, PS5. You're gonna get a virus trying to download some shaders. There is nothing between us.
All is in place.
What do you mean?
Well hidden, perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created
may be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival.
How the fuck am I streaming on PS5?
On this path with
I have an Elgato.
With knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the witch or wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can. what you're seeing? The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why.
Dumbledore's not in this. I asked that earlier, Sarah.
Who were they? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure America, like in the world of Hogwarts or whatever.
I was right.
In that world.
Seems my
I'm pretty sure America has its own wizard school.
I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault. And why are you here? No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they had the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have them.
Well, damn.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we? I'm not giving you anything.
Yeah, don't fucking do LSD, bro. What the fuck? What? Your friend is retarded. It doesn't help with shit. I know from experience. Holy shit. I've done both. Shrooms is way better. Not that either is good for you. Yeah, don't encourage him, Sarah. Smoke weed. Smoke weed.
Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
Never mind. Don't smoke weed at 14. I forgot you were 14. Don't smoke weed.
Someone with your ability to end up here.
Don't.
Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to.
I don't know, bro. Beat your dick or something. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Everybody goes through struggles. And, like, you just gotta live it day by day. Don't worry about the future. You gotta worry about the now. Bruh. You just gotta live that shit, bro. You'll be alright. Bro, you're 14. Chill out. What fucking problems? You don't have no responsibilities, bro. You might have some issues, bro. But you don't have a single fucking responsibility. Live your life. Live your life, bro.
That seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony?
Yeah, I got a robe. Mountain Dewington, Pitch Blackington? Shall we?
Phineas, Nigellus, Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Phineas Black.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting
Shall we?
ceremony is over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem
Enough.
has...
Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
Come on, put me a Slytherin. I'm a bad boy. Come on, put me a Slytherin.
Professor
When is this game set, bro?
One more to be sorted.
Bro is Professor Weasley, bro.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
What can you do to feel high that's safe? Honestly? Bro, honestly?
Older than the others, aren't you?
Just start working out, bro.
You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
Bro, after you work out, when you get that head rush after working out, honestly, that has the same feeling as being high. You come... I can't wait to explore.
I'm looking forward to exploring Hogwarts and the world beyond the castle and grounds.
Indeed. Much can be gleaned by having an adventurous spirit. But your professors have a great deal to teach you as well. I wonder...
This should look cool as fuck. I know, bro. I know.
A certain sense of... what is it?
I'm ambitious.
Is it ambition? I may seem single-minded, but it is important to go after what you want from life.
That's facts.
Interesting.
That's facts.
I recently learned that you possess a rare ability. I detect a growing sense of ambition, an eagerness for power. Perhaps you belong in Slytherin.
Ah! Hey, I'm happy. I'm happy. I need to fucking change, dog. I've been wearing this shit all day. It is 8:41, bro. Let me change real quick, y'all. Y'all can't see me. I sure hope not. I'm gonna turn my camera around just in case. Just in case. Hey Tiki, how was bro, what was LA like, bro? I know that shit was crazy. I need to go out there. I think he left the stream. Sarah. Sarah, like the stream, I'll do 5 push-ups. Or I'll do 10 just for you. Just for you, Sarah, I'll do 10. Oh, that's my blinds. Here we go. Like the stream, Sarah, and I'll do 10 push-ups just for you. That's gonna be my new thing. I'm gonna start doing push-ups every like. You liked it? Alright. I'm gonna go do these push-ups. Alright. Move my chair. 1, 2. Alright. 10. Ugh. Ugh. Get big. Get big like by like. I don't go to the gym, be honest. Dude, just work out at home. You don't have to go to the gym. You don't have to fucking do $20 a month and get locked into a contract for a year. You don't have to do that. Just work out at home. Just do push-ups. Get you some 10 down... Bro. Get you some of these right here. Some 10-pound dumbbells. And you just curl them. You do some of these. You do some curls. You do some squats with them. Hold them, do some squats. You know. You don't have to go to the gym. The gym is nice if you got the money for it, but if you don't want to spend the money, you don't have to do it. I did not do 8. Okay, I'll do 2 more. Fine. I'll do 2 more. I'll do 2 more. What is 30 to 45? $30 kilograms is 66. Bro saying he could lift a 80-pound dumbbell at the age of 14. The fuck? You sure about that? 45. Hey, I'm doing 5 per like. Say I get fucking... What if I got 20 likes? That's 100 push-ups. You gotta think about that. I was gonna do 10, but I was kind of afraid. $45 kilograms is 100 pounds. 100 pounds, basically. 99.2 pounds. You are lying your ass off. You're lying your ass off, bro. You are lying. You're lying to all of us right now. You're lying. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Let's get back to the game. We got Slytherin. Accept.
You belong in Slytherin.
Damn right.
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled.
What?
Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir.
Slytherin gang.
As I
Sarah's a
was saying,
bitch.
I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Gryffindor's a pussy.
As deputy headmistress, it is
Pussy!
my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way.
Yeah, it's in my common room, biatch. Where the hoes at?
It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. It may be a bit of a challenge, but one I'm sure you're up for.
I can be quite resourceful.
I suspected as much. This is the entrance to the Slytherin common room. In order to enter, one must simply speak the correct password. Aspiration.
Check my IG.
Very well.
Bro, how'd you even find my IG? I don't even have it fucking linked to anything. That is weird. How did you find it? I'm so fucking confused.
Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Gryffindor is the red and yellow team.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
Was this set before or after? Let me see. I'm not sure. I want to say after. Set in the 1800s. This all happens 100 years before the events of the Harry Potter books. Shadow, how did you get my Insta? What the fuck? How are y'all getting my Instagram? What the fuck? Find your common room. Holy shit, this game looks good. I got your Insta from Sarah? Okay, that makes sense. Oh my god, this game looks good. Holy shit. Can I, like...
I suppose some introductions are in order.
Oh, send the links on my YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Pookie Poo Bears? What?
Did you see the way they just waltzed in at the end of the talking point?
Introduce yourself to Imelda, Ominous, and Sebastian. What up, Sebastian?
Can I help you? Ah, you're the new 5th year.
No.
I'm Sebastian Sallow. Welcome to Slytherin.
Thank you.
Not everyone has a ministry escorts to school.
He was a friend of Professor Fig's who merely joined us for the ride.
Still, impressive. Dreadful way to go, poor fellow. Glad you and Fig are all right.
It was dreadful, certainly, but quite an experience nonetheless.
Interesting perspective. How did you and Fig manage to escape?
It's all still a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Didn't mean to press. You just get yourself settled. We can talk more
He's
later.
a video game character. I know you're not calling him hot. I know you're not calling him hot. It's a video game.
What book were you reading?
A spell book I picked up. Has a few interesting things, but not exactly what I was looking for. I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. But not every spell you may need can be found in our assigned textbooks.
Ooh, I wonder what that means. Zach, I can make lane, should I? Lane?
Are you saying some spells aren't taught at Hogwarts?
No.
Which ones?
Seems I may have met a kindred spirit. That is a conversation for another time. It was good meeting you. Good
She
luck
do
today.
sound just like you, Sarah.
I should think there's an entire ward in St. Mungo's to try to arrange that. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What up, Imelda?
Ugh, not going to move there, are you?
Here, watch this.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Checkmate. Told you. You should have listened to me. Ah, I know who you are. You're the new Slytherin, the one who barged in with Professor Fig last night. Interesting tactic on your first day, taking all the attention away from the first years. I'm
Hey,
Imelda, by the
y'all
way.
be nice.
Shame I wasn't with you in Fig. I could have lured that dragon away. My skills on a broom are legendary.
Just Sprite and hard candy? That is not lean. Bro. Do you know what lean is? I wish you had been
Perhaps
there.
Professor Fig's friend would have survived if we'd had your help.
Precisely. Perhaps one of these days I'll show you a thing or two about flying. I can teach you more than Kagawa ever could. Speaking of which, I'd like to get in some time on my broom before classes.
I'll give you some time on my broom.
Are you a keen wizard chess fan? You knew that boy was going to lose
Don't
the
tell
match.
him how to
Not
make
really.
lean,
Much
Zach.
too sedate a pastime for me. Also, it's simply not that challenging. The moves are always so obvious. Why does no one
Bro
else
looked
see
it up on WikiHow.
Do you have a lot of time to fly during school?
I make the time. There's nothing like swerving through the spires of the castle and around the Quidditch pitch to clear the mind.
Are you a keen wizard chess fan? You knew that boy was going to lose the match.
Not really. Much too sedate a pastime for me. Also, it's simply not that challenging. The moves are always so obvious. Why does no one else see it?
Farewell
Goodbye,
then.
Imelda.
Nice meeting you.
Alright, let's go talk to Ominous. Who's this, like Draco Malfoy or someone?
I think I heard one.
Doubt mermaids find us that interesting. Ah, based on all the chatter when you entered the common room, I'm guessing you're the new 5th year. I'm Ominous. Ominous Gaunt.
Nice to meet you, Ominous.
Well, you certainly had a memorable arrival.
Going to make my mark here, I had to start right away.
You're definitely in the right house. Do let me know if I can be of any help as you navigate your first days here.
So I
though
wonder
I doubt you'll need it.
if I went to Gryffindor, if I would be meeting different people. I wonder.
Were you expecting to be sorted into Slytherin?
Most certainly. My family on my father's side are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Not something I'm especially proud of, mind you. He was obsessed with blood status, a pure-blood maniac. Unfortunately, most of his descendants do not fall far from that tree.
Did that student say he thought he heard a mermaid?
Yes, but I've never heard of a mermaid showing up outside our common room window. It is fun to play along, though. Been known to keep some first years on the lookout for hours.
Thank you, Ominous. Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure was all mine. Don't be a stranger.
Is the new 5th year Slytherin in here? Professor Weasley's waiting for you just by the stairs. I managed to conjure a hedgehog once, but it disappeared after a few minutes.
What's your name? Can I attack people? Die! Guys, we're here. We're in Hogwarts. Holy shit.
Good morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a 5th year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magic
Cedric
Education
been
at
in
the
your
Ministry,
phone?
we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
Mmm.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a 5th year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
So I get to cheat. I'll take it.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps
20. We're not telling you how to make
will answer
lean,
any
bruh.
questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test.
Ice Cube?
This way.
Bro didn't even spell syrup right. Syrup.
I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide
What
when
is
I was
this?
a student. Using the guide will also train you to be alert to
Lumos.
your surroundings. The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. Do keep up. Why don't you cast Revelio on that statue and see what
Revelio?
details the field guide can provide?
This statue depicts the Kelpie, a shape-shifting water demon native to Ireland and Great Britain. which usually takes the form of long-maned horse. The largest kelpie ever reported is the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland. Whoa! What the fuck? That battery acid drink. What are you talking about? What battery acid drink? There's a battery acid drink? What about this chest?
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Ah, good timing. Perfect opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
Wow! This is what I was looking forward to. It's a TikTok thing? Of course it is. I'm finna pull it up. I'm finna find out what you're fucking talking about. Oh. I don't get on TikTok, I'm be honest.
Oh my god, can you believe you're the first black guy I've ever been with? Oh my god. You know my people's music? I'm gonna show you, bro.
Recipe. What the fuck is...
Drink it, smoke it, snort it, shoot it. You got one body, you got...
You're damn right, that is bad. Makes it even worse that they're fucking outside with it. Why would they be outside? Ugh. What? Ugh. Yeah, don't do drugs, dude. You can't see the game? Oh. My dumbass. Yeah, that shit will kill you slowly.
And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost any...
Yeah. I don't want that. Go to the gym right now, boy. Say no to drugs. If I catch you doing drugs, I'll kick your ass.
Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak. That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Rogan.
Bro, what? You don't need a vape.
Entertaining wizard and a talented teacher.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become auras. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Heckert in charge of our students' education in that regard.
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier,
I saw that.
I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least...
I saw that.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague
I'm not
as
gonna
to
say
the
no.
events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins and... I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for keeping the details to himself for now.
Come on, let's
Speak
go.
of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable
Hey,
to you,
what's going on in
as
chat?
I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
Take these glasses off. I could change his appearance. Keep enjoying Hogwarts. Okay. The fuck? Oh yeah, that's badass. Oh yeah, this guy's finna look badass. Oh, that's sick! Ah, look at that shit! That looks so cool. That looks fucking cool as shit. Can't nobody tell me fucking otherwise. That looks cool as fuck. Holy shit. That looks so fucking cool. Oh yeah, that looks cool.
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you and Professor Weasley talking about exploring ruins?
She caught me off guard. I didn't tell her anything else about our travels here. I will say, I think she suspects we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look. The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Alright, let's go to Charms class. What's this?
There's something in there. I just know it.
Revelio.
What did I just reveal? Who is this?
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before.
23. What is
And
barmy and
empty frame
potty?
doesn't appear for no reason.
What?
There's something more to this.
Have you gained any insights about the painting since you've been studying it?
I did discover that casting Lumos has an effect of some
No,
kind.
it's single player. It's purely
I'm not sure
single
what to do
player.
next.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating that solves the mystery.
Lumos. That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby. This looks like the location from the painting. What could be so special about it?
I've always said
two
that
pinches
travel
of Angelica
broadens the
Hawthorne.
mind.
Revelio.
There we go. What is that?
Protego. Lumos. Let's get you back to your frame, little moth.
Ah! I see.
Ha! I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame. Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I'm afraid I can't tell you, Lenora.
Surely you jest.
I am only joking. I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Mead, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Okay.
If anyone needs help with an essay or something, I don't mind.
Protego! Revelio!
How do I get it?
What are you up to now? An idea that I don't write.
My uncle knows Kagawa, so I can't imagine either.
Showing off is a Muggle trait.
Revelio!
Off on another adventure, are we?
Join the goblins in the uprising.
Werewolves, where were you? In the Goblin Rebellion of 1752?
And by the end of it, the Minister for Magic was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, what fun! I won't say my goodbyes. I shall cheer for the boy that says you're telling
I'm
lies.
not telling lies, Peeves. It was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't. It was Basil Flack.
Ooh, fight, fight! It's a bold attack. Was the Minister a boot or the Minister a flack?
Stop it, Peeves. You'll get us in trouble.
In trouble you will be, but you can't give Peeves a smack. She says it's a boot and he says it's a flack.
Peeves, enough. You'll get us all detention. And you're both wrong anyway. It was Hephaestus Gore.
It wasn't boot and it wasn't flack, but you're all in trouble with Professor Black.
What the fuck? Is it like Assassin's Creed? Sorta, I guess. I guess you like the newer ones, yeah. You could say. What's up, Bam?
Here, behind you. There is an open seat here.
Hello.
Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to year 5 of charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work. But I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right? Now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? Hmm? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm?
No.
Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Akio. That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me. I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree. So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right?
What the fuck?
So why don't we have our newest student start us off? Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible. Very. Now, stay focused. That's it. Not to worry. Splendid! Happens to the best of us.
Can I restart?
Very good. Points to Slytherin. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Come on up. You'll be the blues just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Accio. Don't lose your composure.
Let us see this.
I'm finna lose.
Accio.
Very good.
Watch this. That is how it's done. Keep trying.
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Here we go. There we go.
Accio.
Oh! What? I got it, I got it.
Well done. Watch this. That is how it's done.
Accio. Not to worry. Very good, both of you.
I did
Well
terrible.
Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Well done back there. You took the loss in stride. Didn't want to go too easy on you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
I'm glad you understand.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Wagadu just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, we had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
Is Wagadu much bigger than Hogwarts?
Wagadu School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
Is Wagadu a castle, like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Wagadu uses one.
What?
You can cast spells without a wand.
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Wagadu, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronan wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Where is
Of course, you can use Accio on humans.
A word,
so
if you would.
Well, you wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? Miss Onai is a talented witch. Take it in stride. One often gains the most from the battles one has lost.
Of course, Professor. It was a challenging match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
All right.
Hello there. You're the new student, aren't you?
Yes.
Hello, you wanted to speak to me?
Samantha Dale. I've been eager to meet you. You're the student everyone's been whispering about. Hope your first day's going well. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
Thank you, but it really wasn't all that challenging.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be a bit overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I find Professor Ronan's lessons a bit more challenging than you do.
Well, damn, did I offend her? Bro, my leg is itching like crazy right now. I got bit by a fucking mosquito last night. Oh my god.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented blue powder.
Snape?
Is that all you've got?
Hey, there's our boy Sebastian.
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces in your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Another one of these.
Levioso.
I thought it was Leviosa, not Levioso.
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with a basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso first.
Oh, my
then
game's frozen.
cast. Remember, a surprised opponent is a weak opponent, as
Hold
Master
up.
Pruitt
What
so
the fuck?
artfully helped me demonstrate earlier.
I don't know why my TV got fucked up. Zach, you good? Yeah, I'm good.
Levioso.
Now, the basic cast. Well done. Very good, but the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
This should be easy.
You're good.
Protego.
Receptive.
Levioso.
Lucky.
Nothing lucky about it.
Can't be your first duel.
Let's just say I'm a quick learner.
Don't all of my students with this adept. I do enjoy lively duel. Try to anticipate your opponent's next move.
Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Slytherin.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right. That's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
Nice work.
Huh. Always thought Levioso was for first years. Not anymore.
Oh, I'm not much for dueling. I prefer to keep things friendly.
I'd hate to face Professor. You drilled Sebastian. He's strong competition. Well done.
Revelio. I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? Felt more like I was dueling an expert. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
In fact, it was. Perhaps I have a knack for it.
Be coy if you like, but I know better. Magic requires intention and talent. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Exclusive and unsanctioned. Count me in.
Excellent. Knew I was right about you. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance. If you're interested. Till next time.
We'll make...
Desperately need to improve my charms marks this year. Perhaps I can find a house I tried telling Papa that someone parked their vehicle on my assignment.
Oh, tea and crumpets.
I'd be the one getting vanished. Nah, I suppose in all fairness,
Hello.
one should be prepared for it.
Wow. Holy shit. This game looks so fucking good. Out of 10 so far, I'm giving it a solid 8 or 9. Seems like it's got a lot. What the fuck?
Here I've come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim, did you praxia mole? As long as for only 1 time per week, I can plunge the boy's lavatory, not for the meek.
Please, Piers, you'll make me late.
He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp, sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar. But he failed, as did his containment charms, so I took my revenge to wreak havoc and harm. It was granted my privileges be handsome indeed, or I'd fire up the cannon, and so she agreed. To draw up a contract with
Revelio.
her, not him, that if I behaved, I'd have 1 weekly swing. Whee!
I'll get you for this.
Revelio. Protego. Lumos. Accio.
Glad you could make it. Lucan's just over there.
Levioso. Revelio.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Who the fuck is this kid?
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed ones. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
I seem to have a knack for dueling.
Then you've come to the right place.
What up,
How
20?
does cross wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. And
Of course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in cross ones, you can duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, care to step into the ring?
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks
Spectacular!
We'll make you regret it.
Protego. Accio. Levioso. Accio.
Expulso!
Levioso. Come on. Protego. Lumos. Levioso. There goes the wager.
Don't shy away now.
Big hit that round.
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you.
There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. Now, it takes time to organise. Again, congratulations on your... Hope to see you back here again.
Revelio. Protego. Lumos. Accio. Levioso.
Oh shit. There's a lot of different spells.
Revelio.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
What about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Oh, it's Dobby!
Ah, there you are.
Dobby's retarded cousin.
I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronan. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
Nothing more, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
R.I.P. Dobby.
Professor Ronan did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronan will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here. including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
Can you tell me more about the potions shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Professor Sharp are...
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
There's an Ollivander's in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
Natty.
I'd like to go with Natty.
Excellent choice. Miss Onai is one of our most talented students. And she knows the area. She'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronan's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Brooks.
This is 100 years before. Yeah. God damn. 100 years before. Oh. Oh. Thank you. I think I'm going to end the stream here. I'm getting really tired. And I have class at 8 in the morning. So... yeah, I know. They don't want to make a game where we can play with the characters. I wish they made like a game that went throughout the events of the movie. They have those games, but they didn't make... they're really old and they didn't make one for... each movie back in the day. But the only ones that like are finished are the Lego ones, which I've played those, but yeah, I think I finna go to bed. I'll stream some more of this tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys for coming through the stream. If you liked, leave a like. If you didn't, fuck you. Yeah, if you're new, subscribe. And all that fun stuff, you know. You know the basics. And yeah, guys.